Hello, hello. I will be starting the stream in just a moment. I need to prepare some water and do just a few things, okay? Just checking things. All right, I think we can get into our first games. I'll start the stream on TikTok in just a few moments. So here's the deal, guys. For some of you that are here, I can see 4 people are here. I'll be streaming until midnight, so we're gonna have a 9-hour stream. That might extend to midnight, or rather to 1 a.m. Sorry. It might not. It might actually be a 10-hour stream. We'll see. Depends on how much energy I'll have. We will have to make breaks. I am not in the best shape of all time, so I'm kind of sick right now. But you know, it's not terrible. It's just I'm a little sick. And so I want to make sure that I'm healthy for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm planning a 10-hour stream, so we'll have even more time to stream. But tomorrow I'm planning on starting the stream a bit later and streaming later, because tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be able to edit the second video. So today I'm hoping to get 1 video out, which is why I want to end by midnight. So I can edit that in time and post it right away, the long form video. I mean, it's not really editing, I just need to cut out the game, right? And then tomorrow morning, make the short for it, and hopefully have another video ready to post the long form, so I don't have to edit on Saturday. That would be ideal to me. So if we can do that, that would be awesome. If not, that's okay. So yes, okay. Okay, just a couple more things to do on Restream, and then we can get going. So what I want to do is I want to start the stream on TikTok once the game already starts. We're going to stream 2 or 3 games on TikTok. I will not be allowed to mention YouTube or Twitch existing in my life for the duration of the stream. But I will say YT and TTV or something, right? To avoid getting shadow banned on TikTok. Here's my water. I think I have everything ready. I think I should get going. Put my headphones on. And let's get streaming, baby. Just to make sure these are clean. Yes, they are. Good. I can see everything nice and clear. Perfect. I think I can start the stream on TikTok as well. TikTok output. 9 hours of set 15. You're a brave man. It's gonna be way more. It's gonna be 9 hours today. Hopefully 9 to 10 hours tomorrow, and then another 9 hours on Sunday. I am going all out. I have time now and freedom, so I will stream a lot this weekend. So hear me out. Hear me out. I have everything planned out. My plan here is stream a bunch now in this weekend and today. Get a bunch of videos that I can upload. Hopefully, so today I'm hoping for 2 videos. Tomorrow I'll be hoping for 2 videos, and then Sunday I'll be hoping for 2 videos. Materials for 2 videos, which would mean overall 6, hopefully 7 videos. which will have me not have to play the next week until the next weekend, or at least until Friday. So, you know, 4 videos for sure. I think we can get 4 videos. Now, once we get a couple of videos out, I can play Ao Shin. I can play the set 7 on PBE that they, what's it called? Set Revival. I can play that on PBE as well. We can do a lot of fun stuff, but I need to get my set 15 videos out. I think that's crucial. So that's what I want to do. That's the plan. So getting content for YouTube, for YT, almost said the word that I'm not allowed to say because I'm streaming on TikTok. Get a video out for YT for the duration of the entire week, so I can play some fun modes like Ao Shin, like set revivals and stuff like that. Maybe we can play some normal games if there are enough viewers. You know, anything that that people would enjoy in form of community games, right? We can't play ranked in 8s. We can play double ups maybe, you know. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, I can see that no one likes this patch. It took 2 minutes to get into a game, and I'm only just master tier, so looks like no one likes this set, and I completely agree. But as I said, people dislike this set for the competitive aspect. Oh, can't connect to a game. What the hell? Now, when I used to compete, I would hate this set as well, but since I don't, I genuinely don't compete. I play the set for fun. It's still somewhat bad, right? It's still somewhat a form of torture. Now, if I played in silver or stuff like that, then I wouldn't have a problem with it because it's silver. You know, I can just play whatever I want and still get a first place. But to me, playing in silver, like, you guys know those YouTubers like Sunhide, like, I don't know, all those Chinese and whatnot. I just said the instead of red app, I said the forbidden word. They play on like bronze, silver accounts or custom lobbies where they tell people to allow them to hit their stuff, you know? And to me, that's not the content that I want to make. I can make it very easily, and to me, it's low effort content. But getting something like a Leona 3, like I did yesterday in a master game, is pretty tough. I'll tell you that, you know? It's very rough. You need to get a good opener. You need to play well. You need to save your HP. You need to have a strong board so that you can reach the later stages of the game without having a 4-cost 3-star. And then you also need to play around it, which is very dangerous in high elo, right? Like, you can easily get destroyed in higher elo, even if you're playing for an uncontested 4-cost 3-star. It's super risky. In higher elo, you would always want to go level 10 if you can, or level 9 or whatever, right? Depends on the game. And play more 5-costs and then empower your board and win the game, right? But I never do that anymore because I want to record for content. So instead, I just go for a 4-cost 3-star, or I'm gonna 3-star my entire board, or this and that, you know, stuff like that. Fun stuff. That's not necessarily the best play, and I know it's not, but it's good content, and you know, as long as people will watch it, then, you know, I'm all up for it. I'd rather have that than those silver games where, you know, literally any Diamond Plus player can do whatever they want there, and, you know, look, I 3-starred all 5-cost. Yes, you did, but you're in silver, or you're in a lobby where you told players to int so that you can cash out your whatever it is, right? So to me, that's not impressive, that's not fun, and people don't want to see that. And again, if I played in Challenger, I also wouldn't be able to do this stuff, you know? Maybe there would be a game or two where that could happen, but it would be pretty rare regardless, right? Okay, I see this Yasuo. I like this opener.
Look at us making new memories.
I don't really like playing 2 Mentor though. I can do this instead. This is a good BA opener. We could just play a straight up Yumi game. I'd be okay with that. Let me just check on my PC. It's already overheating. That's okay. Okay, content time, baby. All right, we have double trouble, last second save, and gold for dummies. We don't have the best opener of all time. We don't have the best items either. I don't really like the double trouble. Story of 7. Our board is super weak though, but if the lobby is weak, I don't see a problem. Double trouble, Aatrox 2, Fury 2, Smolder. I see most players are weak though. Ooh, Spoils of War. Okay, let's try Story of 7. I never played this before. Kennen? That's good. We can level and play him. Get Sorcerer on the board and go for Nashers. Okay. Lux. Sell the Yasuo. And fruit him. Pursuit is okay. I could go Spark as well. Try to win for Story of 7. We'll see. Looks like a win. This cannon also does a lot of damage, so... yeah, we win that. Good. I have a Malphite pair here, almost didn't notice that. So we can upgrade that next turn, hopefully. Nice. Cannon saves the day, baby. No upgrades, but we do have a Jace. It's very nice. Supreme Cell over Lucian, probably not the play.
Don't test me.
I think the Jace does a lot here. He's gonna do a lot of damage, so I think we should be okay. Depends on who we face though. Like this guy's insane. Warpath, Kabuko. He got Kabuko out of all of the 2 costs. Really? It's so lucky, man. I'll slam the Spark. I have to. I don't think he wins, but actually that Smolder is so broken now after the buffs. Jesus Christ, never mind. He stumps us. Wow, they really overbuffed this. Because the thing is, okay, with the Lulu monsters now, since they buffed them and they made it so that they don't level anymore, they are absolutely broken stage 2 now. There's no way you lose a round with this. They're so broken, right? So if you get an early Lulu, you're just win streaking entire stage 2 unless you face another Lulu player. Like, it's so free, right? Double Senna. What are these shops, man? Jace last shop. Ziggs, Senna on a level 4 shop. Can I get Zac 2 or Malf 2, please? These are so useless. They do nothing for me, you know? So, you know, it's a sort of a double mistake. They remove the levels, they make them stronger, and now they buff them. Or, well, they buff Smolder, and now Smolder's broken. Rammus is also super strong. He just doesn't have a comp that he fits in, but he's still super strong. As a unit, right? As a standalone. I'd rather have a Smolder Kog'Maw stage 2 than Samira? Absolutely. Like, the only exclusion to that rule would probably be if you have like Naafiri 2, Kalista 2, and a Lux or a Xin Zhao, and then you're like, oh, I need a 4th Soul Fighter, and then Samira would be good, right? But you still wouldn't run Samira as the carry, you'd prefer Kalista too. Because Samira does AoE damage, right? She can hit like 6-7 units at once, and in stage 2 no one has that many units, so it's not worth carrying her. Kalista will one-shot a unit, but that one unit is more important than a small AoE on a bunch of units, right? So it just makes sense. I don't know what we're playing yet. It could be Sorks. I don't know how good 6 Sork is, honestly. I would have to check the stats to know for sure. Let's see. Oh, Lucian 2, that's big. And there's the Lulu that we just talked about. So I'm gonna level. Let me see Rammus' stats first, now that he's been changed. We could just play Kog'Maw, but the problem is the Spark Slam, right? That's a big problem. Also, I don't like Nashor and Kog'Maw, so overall, just not it. 475 shield. I mean, it's okay, but this has to be better. Also, I can hold this Kabuko. Tier goes here, and we're chilling. Okay. All right. Oh, that's actually a dangerous Lux. And he also has too much value for 2 cost, the classic strategy. Good. I mean, we're not losing for sure, but people tend to underrate Lux. So I've never played Story of 7 before. Collect golden balls. I'm guessing that's orbs. By defeating players in combat. Collect all 7 for a reward, then restart the quest with more powerful rewards. I mean, can you even get 14 wins in a single game? Like, probably not. But hey, if we can do it, genuinely wondering what the cash out is. I never played this before. Nico. I mean, if it's Sorks, I would heavily prefer Nico over Malphite, right? And then at this point, if it's not Zac 2, it's pointless. Because with Nico, you can run the combo with Kennen, Ahri, Swain, Nico. You get this, right? You get a beautiful tree here. And then you can just go for another Sorcerer and Rel. So any Sorcerer, doesn't really matter, it can be Lux. And then you have this beautiful trait web here to work with, right? So that's why I prefer Nico. And they buffed Ahri. They buffed her really, really hard. So Ahri as a standalone, like without Ludens, is much stronger than she was before. But Ludens doesn't exist anymore, so it's just a better unit. I think the 7 cash out is a little weak. 14 wins super good. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm guessing as well, because the first cash out can't be too strong because collecting 7 wins isn't that hard. But getting to 14 wins is almost impossible. Like, if I was playing in Challenger, I would never be taking that because it's almost impossible to cash it out. So might as well, you know, not risk anything. But since we're playing in Low Master, I'm just checking on my PC. I'm just gonna try it and see how we do, right? No reason not to. Belt is good. Ah, he's useless here. Okay, so we can have blue buff +1. Boom. Okay. Oh, we can actually go Lucian 3, no? I mean, I can play Lux, but the problem is 3 Sorcerer, and I don't have gold to hold her. I think I prefer Lucian 3 over Karma 2, right? Although Morello is a really good slam, but I really want JG. If you have Nashers, you kind of want JG, right? So slamming Morello, even though it would probably cause this 3-1 round to be a secure win, probably not worth it. I mean, I'll see now, but yeah, it probably wins the round, to be honest. Actually, I'm gonna do it. Frick it. It definitely wins the round, so... Yeah, I don't think we win without this Morello. It's gonna be super close either way. Yeah, we definitely would have lost without it, because Rakan would heal everyone. It's worth it. I mean, Morello is not bad on Sorks. You can put it on Gwen. Ooh, Dazzling Display gives us a Lucian. We're like 2 Lucians away. Bramble is nice, but... all that Shimmers, Muggles... no. Dazzling Display for sure. Now, if I roll and get Lucian 3, we pretty much cash this out. Oh, man. I'm gonna go to 32. I'm not gonna roll too deep. Okay. Kennen 3 as well? Nico? Actually, should I go to 20? I'll go to 20. Okay, Nico 2, because I want some of those frontliners upgraded. Rise, it's a little bit too early for Rise. Okay, we rolled 30 gold for 0 Lucians. That feels amazing. We are gonna do this, though. And get rid of these expensive guys and buy the Kennen. So 30 gold, 0 Lucian. That felt amazing. And now we're not level 6 and we probably lose to this, because the Yasuo is just broken here with these items. Hopefully I'm mistaken. Oh, the cannon stun, beautiful. Is gonna be another Morello diff? Probably. Yeah, okay. Damn, I mean, hitting Lucian 3 would put us in such a good spot, but instead we just low roll and hit 0. It's the classic schnekec shops, guys. And now we're gonna natural it. Every time it's the same thing. I feel like I should roll to 0 to ensure that I hit, right?
Victory awaits.
Okay. That's huge. That is so good for us. And I feel like I should level just to secure 4 Sorks. Or maybe just wait 1 turn. I like if I level here, I'm griefing myself so hard with econ, right? I can even do this for Sork, but I feel like this is so much more frontline. Star Guardian, the shield, the yeah. Do this. Okay. If we win this round, I think we win the game. Oh, this guy's really strong. Oh, if I leveled here, it's so free. He's gonna beat me due to the sheer amount of units that he has, right? Mighty Mech plus level 6. A lot of his units didn't get to cast, though. My Nico's not casting with full mana. I love that bug. Still in the game in 2025. Almost 2026, by the way. Still in the game. Wait, if Kennen casts, we win. Oh, we win regardless. Whew, okay, good. Oh, he dodged it. My Lucian is faker. Gumayushi, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So I guess we're cashing it out then, right? 1, 2, 3, and then we won 4 rounds on stage 2, if I remember correctly. So that's a cash out for Story of 7. Yeah, we lost only 1. 95 HP. And we're gonna be super strong next turn as well when we level. So what I want is another JG, or well, a JG. I don't have another one. Rabadon's would also be okay, but like if you're playing 6 Sork, then Rabadon's kind of sucks. Bot diff in TFT, hey, you know it, man. Try to run a repair. Wait, what? Oh, add-ons. Someone is getting lag or something. Okay, here's the Lux. 2 bows and a glove. That is actually just what I need here. Do this, and then Morello the Lux. Although, I'm seeing this. It's a red buff, right? However, I feel like Morello is okay on Gwen. Like, it's not better than red buff, but it's okay. And then I'm thinking one of these is Void Staff, right? Because we're definitely... Actually, how we have Spark. So we could just then reforge Morello's and make red buff. Yeah, we don't need Void Staff. We could just reforge Spark, though. Reforge Spark plus Morello and slam red buff. Is that the play, guys? But if I reforge Spark, then I'm gonna need Void Staff, right? Oh, this is kind of screwed up here. What should I do? I think the bow secures this, like MR reduction. Okay, let's wait until Wolves. Let's see what we get. If there's another bow, then we can just make red buff and reforge Morello and Spark. Oh, there's a Karma. Oh, that's really good. That is super good. Just gonna sell the Lux. Efficient. And if you're running Karma as a support unit, run her in the middle instead of the sides, because her spell is AoE, right? So it hits units in a 1 hex radius, or her spell does, right? So if you put her in the middle, she's gonna be hitting at least 2 more units. If you put her on the side like this, she's attacking a cornered unit, and it's gonna only extend to 1 more unit. So put her in the middle like this, right? And she's gonna be targeting 3. Now, of course, if someone is positioned like this won't work. But if I was left side, she'd be hitting this Mundo, and she'd be hitting 3 units with her Morello and her spell, right? So keep that in mind when you play Karma. Oh, but it doesn't even matter. She cast it so late here that it's irrelevant, but still. Just something to consider. Yeah, this Lucian is cracked. I'm telling you, man, people underrate Lucian so hard. This unit is so broken. I swear to God, it's so busted. Like, if you natural a certain amount of Lucians, there's a point in time where you should say, frick it, I should roll for Lucian 3 because the unit is so good. Because it really is that good. You don't even have to run it in Sorks. You can just run Mighty Mechs. He's going to be completely fine. But I think he's like the most underrated unit this set. I don't think people run him enough, or at least as much as they should. He's so strong. So strong. So, you know, underrated. This guy's Rakan 3. He's going for Katarina 3, but he's missing Katarinas. Is he contested? Oh, there's an Akali already. Oh, it's the Warpath guy. 30 damage. He's 69. Yeah, okay, this guy is screwed. If you don't win streak entire stage 2 and most of stage 3 with Warpath, you're just dead. Okay, there's the Void Staff, right? So we need another bow now. Okay, okay. Spatula, so we can make Sork, right? Yes, okay. So we want to reforge this. And then we want to reforge Spark. And then we want to reforge Morello. So we're going to do all of that at once. And boom. Right? Now we get Sork Spat. Can put that on Nico for now. Can sell this. We can level. And add our 6th Sork. We got 2 AD items, which is bad. We need one more bow. Okay. So now it's Void Staff plus red buff. That's our healing reduction and the MR reduction that we talked about just now. And then we can reforge these again and see if we can get something useful. Because these are bad. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. Awesome. I couldn't ask for more. And now we need a chain vest for Edge of Night for our Gwen. Okay. And this looks beautiful right here, guys. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see what our third augment is. I'm gonna keep Pursuit all the way to the end. This is the best in slot for Lucian. Maybe Mage is better if you're running 6 Sork. That could be the case. But we'll see. Just a second here. Okay. Tesla Coil, Scavenger Healing Orbs. Definitely not Scavenger. Heroic Grab Bag secures Cannon 3. Tesla Coil is kind of good. I don't... Healing Orbs, actually, everything is good here. I feel like I should go Heroic. That spikes me right away. It's definitely not that. Yeah, okay. Do that. And... should I level and roll? Yeah, I should, for Jarvan. I need to secure the wins, right?
What do you fight for?
Damn, okay, well... there's a second Karma there. We're doing this for sure. Crown Guard will be moved to him. Sorcerer Rise. And we can Edge of Night Rise as well, just to buy us more time in the fight. I'll sell this. I think I'm gonna be running Nico. By the way, guys, is the stream lagging? Please, if someone is able to tell me. I would really appreciate it. It is like, are the frames dropping? To me, it says there's 0 dropped frames. So my game is lagging slightly, but it says on the stream there's 0 dropped frames. If everything looks perfect, then that's all that matters. I just want to know. Stream is fine here. Awesome. That's the only thing I needed. Thank you. Okay, so now there's a dilemma. Should I do this, get Star Guardian, sell the Lux? Probably should, right? Because when I get Gwen, I'm gonna need Lux for Soul Fighter. Even though it's like, it sounds insignificant, I think Soul Fighter 2 is actually important. Also, this is super good because it gives... oh yeah, it's also more Star Guardian bonuses. Rel is super good. It's Bastion for the Swain, and it's the shield. So it's actually super valuable. We might lose this one, though. The Katarina will jump to the backline eventually. Probably right away. Yeah, because the Karma is super low. We might still win, though. Depends on where Lucian ults. Ah, he's trolling. Okay, my Lucian completely griefed this. We still might win, though. No, never mind. Ah, that's so sad. If I was just positioned left side, I win, because Katarina wouldn't jump to my Lucian. But also my Lucian completely griefed it by running into the enemy team for no reason. That was really sad. It's okay, though. No Gwen on Carousel. That kind of sucks. What do we want here? We have an anvil. So we have Edge of Night, red buff, void staff. That's our Gwen build. Then we have blue buff. I guess we can go for a Karma item. Or maybe a Rise item. Doesn't really matter which one. But you can see that the cannon almost managed to clutch it, right? Cannon dealt so much damage this fight. Yeah, 2k for a frontliner. That's pretty good. So I'll take that any day. Archangel, Hextech. Hextech should be okay, right? On Rise? This Rise isn't even doing damage. Jesus Christ. Rise is kind of just sucking. I'll go for a frontline item. We'll see what this will be later on. I think we can go 9. So I didn't count the wins. We cashed out on... We lost 1 round on stage 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We cashed out on 3, 5. Okay. I don't think we ever beat a Kali. It's the comp that counters us the most. Yeah. We never beat a Kali. It's just a counter matchup. We were in position properly, it just didn't matter. Although, if we have Jarvan, maybe we can beat that. If Jarvan jumps onto the Akali, but I mean, she has Crimson Veil and Zanya's, it's super hard to kill that. Okay, there he is. What do I take out for... Is it always the Rel? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to take out. I can take out Nico, but then my Cannon 3 loses Protector. It's just not worth it. I think this one's done. Maybe I should not have sold her, though. Maybe I should have just waited for level 9. But I feel like you want Braum anyways, so... Or maybe even Xin Zhao plus Gwen. Ahri out, Gwen in. Level for Xin. Get Soul Fighter and Bastion. And then you get Braum, you get out Xin, and you play Lux over Ahri. Okay, this guy beats us for sure. There's no way we win against that. It's a Varus, it's a freaking Jinx with best in slot. Well, we do melt though. His frontline is kind of bad, no? Oh, it's so close. Oh my god, Edge of Night diff, baby! Ooh! Edge of Night, that's what I'm talking about. Slamming this was worth it. Awesome. Good. I mean, we can go for Swain 3. We still have a duplicator, right? So I could potentially roll in level 8. Faker on Rise. Hey, man, you know you're watching Worlds. Come on. T1 versus IG is in 4 days, I believe. So, hey, you know I'm watching that. I mean, maybe you don't know, but I'm a big League esports fan. I've been watching it since Season 3. And, you know... I don't play League anymore, but esports, I watch it all the time. LCK, LPL, those are beasts. You gotta watch those, man. It's so... It's amazing content, really. Ahri... Okay, so JG for sure. And then... so the lobby is... This guy's AP, this guy's AD, this guy's AD, this guy's AP, AD. It's mostly AD, so... The D-Claw isn't really good. I'll go Guard Breaker, or Striker's Flail, call it whatever you want. Remove the Edge of Night. We don't have any more removers, though. We'll do that. That's the final Rise build, and then we'll save this until we get Gwen. We can actually put it on Ahri. It might clutch a fight, because we're going to be selling Ahri anyways. See the Karma? Hitting 3 units now with Morello. Or red buff in this case, but healing reduction. Super, super good. And there's so much damage on my board. This is insane. Oh my god, the Lucian snipe, man. Guma Yushi, baby. What the hell was that? He ulted a frontliner. The frontliner just moved, and he killed Smolder in the backline. Man, that was awesome. Oh, what a shop, man. That is so good. I think one more fight and we cash out if I counted properly. Should I just do this? Get 50 gold? Yeah, we can level 9 on 5-5. And hopefully hit a Gwen. And then we can maybe even sell the Karma and put this one in to get a remover. And save a remover here. Could be the play. Yeah, we're right side from Katarina now. Should be okay. Warpath. Oh, crap. He cashed out. Oh, it's the Akali player. I didn't know he was the Warpath player. Oh, Karma didn't even get to cast. That's so sad. Also, Lucian's moving in again into Akali for some reason. Yeah, we always lose this matchup. It's crazy how strong Akali is. He also got the Supreme Cells emblem, so he pretty much auto-wins. Like, I just don't get it. This guy was on stage, on 4-1, he had 32 damage on Warpath. And he had no gold left, and somehow when he hit Akali, he never lost a round again. Like, see, he's win streaking. He never lost a round after he hit Akali. That's how broken that unit is. It's so insane. Okay, we can do this now. Because we found a Lux. And then next turn we can level and hopefully get a Gwen. If not, we just need a Bastion to get some extra damage on the board. I'm surprised that Rise is doing nothing. He's so bad. He should be super strong, but for some reason... I guess without a power-up, he's just not that good. Maybe that's it. This is okay. We get red buff on the Mundo right away. We got all of our units focusing him. He doesn't have stone plate, so that's okay. Yeah, look at that. Oh man, my Swain died without casting. That was so bad. Here comes the one-shots. Oh, the cannon didn't cast. That's so sad. My Lucian changed aggro for some reason. That's why we lose. My Lucian stopped hitting Mundo for no reason at all. That's insane. Double trouble. Interesting. Oh, he's losing to someone. Wait, who's beating him? The Juggernaut Smolder player? Midas Touch? He still doesn't have a combat power-up on his Smolder. Why would you ever run this? What? That makes no sense. There's the Gwen. Oh man, she has Giant Slayer as well. Not bad, not bad. Although I would prefer like the Protector's Vow or something, but I really need Gwen and I don't have a lot of gold to roll, so I want to secure my Gwen and go on with my life, okay? So we take this out, put Lux in. Which Sorcerer are we taking out actually? We don't even play Lux. We just play the Gwen, right? So this, and then this. Any Bastions? I mean, we can run this one, but...
We can do this.
Yeah, I can't really run any of these. Okay.
If they
Good.
insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
And then we'll power up the Gwen. Needlework is okay. It's not the best, though. But it's okay. I feel like Karma 1 isn't worth powering up. Let's see. Oh, my Lucian is griefing.
Not so fast.
Okay, no Tangzilla proc. That would actually be the difference. If he proc Tangzilla, we lose for sure. I think we cash out now, right? Yeah, the Gwen is doing so much work. I think we cash this out. There's no counter, so it's really hard to know. Yeah, there it is. Okay, guys. 14 win cash out. I am not complaining. I am not complaining at all. Let's see. Which prismatic is the best on this guy? Blue buff? I assumed so. Just want to be sure, you know? Yeah, someone on TikTok said mage. That is what I said earlier, but I'm not exactly sure if that's good. I know it's good, but is it better than Pursuit? I'm not sure. And there's no stats for it, so, you know. Maybe you're right. As I said, I also thought it could be better, but I'm afraid to try, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, my Lucian is so dumb. Okay, he killed her! He's a genius, never mind. Oh, we beat him! Wow, okay. 11k. See, the dashing actually... I mean, you get an extra bullet, right? And 8% AP per dash? It's kind of not bad, you know? I feel like it's okay. Maybe there's something better. I don't know, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe the mage is better. As I said, I'm open to it being better. I just don't want to risk. This seems to be working, right? What does he have? Max arc... Oh, 58% AP. That's crazy. I mean, so what do we get here? We got 3 components in the first cash out, and now we got Masterwork upgrade. I think that's pretty good, right? It's like a prismatic plus a silver augment, all from 1 gold. I mean, it's hard to cash it out, obviously, but I was strong enough to do it. Oh my god, karma from box. Ooh, that's so good. Protector's Vow. Secure the Jarvan ult. We don't have any frontline items, so this should be good. I need to roll for Rise too, right? Yeah, I can't get level 10. It's too hard. Need Rise 2 and Braum 2, yeah. The Rise is very contested. I skipped the Xante, actually. I forgot I need Xante. Also need Gwen. Nothing. Okay, we'll multiply this just to sell it. So we have 3 pairs. This can go out for Xante, but Xante is also very contested. Literally everything is contested, so... Okay, she jumped away. Oh, there's the one-shot. The Jarvan ult into the one-shot. Beautiful. Look at that damage, man. Stacking on cast is also good on Lucian with the mana refund when he misses. Yeah, you're right, actually. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't consider that at all. So, you dash, right? Potentially to safety. Sometimes he might grief. You ult, and almost certainly at least one bullet will miss, because you get an extra bullet, right? You're able to one-shot most frontliners. So if the miss is secured, then the mana regen is also secured, especially with Radiant Blue, right? Giving 10 mana regen. He casts a lot, so it's actually worth it. I almost forgot we're playing this, so we get more stuff here. I'll go Rod, and then we can see what we can do here. Hextech is fine on Karma, but she doesn't do enough damage to justify it. I think it's just adaptive for this guy. Also, there's one thing I want to change. And I think I want Spell Crit here. And I want this here. Because the Rise, I mean, doesn't really do much until he's 2-star. So, and he's super, super contested, so we're not going to hit him. This Rakan is very dangerous in the backline, but we killed him relatively fast. Also, this positioning is really good for us. Yeah, this Gwen is smurfing. I love it. Okay. This guy hit Lee Sin 2. He's going for Karma, or for Akali 3. That's pretty scary. Have to take care of that as well. What is this guy going for? Nothing? Okay, his bench is empty, so... Okay, I mean, he has 5 Akalis. It's not that dangerous. Yeah, okay. So we just need to take Akalis out of the pool. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Rise 2. Now that I took Sorcerer off him, now he comes in my shop. Classic. I really want Gwen 2 though. More Karmas? I'm not hitting that ever. There's the Akali. Gwen? Gwen? Man, she's uncontested. What is going on here? Yeah, it's definitely Fruit Gwen. I mean, actually, it could be Karma now. I don't know. Okay. Looks good. Looking pretty good. Let's see. We can beat the freaking Mundo this time around. It's a good Jarvan ult, but didn't ult the Jhin, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we always lose to this. The double trouble is actually super, super valuable. We can't kill the Mundo. It's actually insane. Plot armor? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Plot armor, double trouble. Wait, what's the value of both? 33 armor and magic resist, and then this gives 40 when he falls below 50%. Yeah, that is really hard to deal with. We need more damage in that case. In which case I'm just gonna take this. Yeah. Actually, it should have been blue buff, maybe. I don't know. Hard to tell. Gwen 2 probably wins that because she kills the back line. I don't want to risk him getting a Kali 3. Is it just Kennen though? Kennen tanks a lot. He does more damage than the Rise. I'm just gonna do that actually. We could reforge this. Yeah, let's reforge this. Oh man. I'm so sad. That Reforger was disgusting. Yeah, we positioned away from the Akali, so she jumps and Rise. My Lucian just freaking jumped in. Oh, my Lucian is griefing! Never mind, he didn't get focused by the Akali, we're chilling. Oh, now he did. Oh, he one-shot her! Oh! Come on. Boom, yes! Bro. This Lucian is insane, guys. I'm telling you, 16,000 almost. There's the Xante. I feel like this is better.
My pain, my power.
Okay. This guy's out next turn for sure. This guy should beat him. I think I'm facing Ghost right now. And he should be facing the real one from this guy. Level 9. He has 2 Mundos and 2 Nars and 2 Jins. This is an insane board, guys. I mean, if he meddles the Jin, we win for sure, because our Jarvan's gonna ult into Jin, and that's an auto-win, right? He's scouting me, but he shouldn't be facing me at all, is the thing. Yeah. Almost close to the 21 cash out. I don't think we were gonna have time, though. Also, I positioned poorly here, but I think Jarvan ults regardless, so it's fine. Oh, he ulted away from Jin! Bro, what is my Jarvan doing? Oh, man. It's fine, though. We're in this backline, yeah. We're hitting backline. If we get Gwen too, I think we win the game.
We have learned as much as
Please tell me the Akali guy wins. Okay, good. Because now they're both 1 life and I'm on 2 lives, so that secures top 2. Okay, that secured top 2. Okay, we're gonna wait 1 turn now. Yeah, you can't hit Akali. I'm holding them. Don't worry about it. Don't even try. So Xante 2, Gwen 2. I think that wins the game. Braum 2 is not that necessary. So, but actually, look at Braum damage. The Kraken Slayer actually paying out in the end. Who would have thought? Awesome stuff. For you guys on TikTok, you don't see the damage on the side. Braum did 1600, so it's not, you know, it's not 0 damage. Nico Udyr. Okay, time to roll, baby. Oh yes. Oh yes. Okay. That is exactly what we needed here. Warmogs is pretty nice. Rabadons is really good though. Oh, I have an idea here. It might not be that good. Actually, is it good? Nah, I'm just gonna go Warmogs, right? I thought maybe making a Rise a freaking beast. I thought that we could make Rise a beast, but I don't think there's a need for that. I think the 6 sword Gwen 2 is just gonna do enough. I'll slam the rod here, just because. Let's see now. Holy crap, this damage is insane. Boom! Yes! Yeah, Gwen 2 is just insane. Boom! Oh, this guy beat me. Okay. Or he beat his ghost, I don't know. Yeah, you can't hit a Kali. He sold them, right? Yeah, he sold them. Means I can roll. And as I said, we won't have time for the next cash out, but it's okay. Xante 2 is kind of big. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, so Gwen is by far 9k damage. Lucian is 7k. Karma's 5k. So I'll do this. Because either Akali is here, jumps on Karma, or she's here and jumps on Rise, right? There's no way she jumps on Lucian this way. Unless he dashes into it. Yeah, he's okay. Oh, the Jarvan ult kind of hurts. Okay. Oh, he ulted twice. What? I think his Akali died. Oh man, GG's. We did it. I think. Oh, now Akali is dead. Wait, never mind. GG, my guy. Guys, 6 Sork back in the meta. You have to try this one out. Lucian 3 carry. He typed try hard dog. I'm playing 6 Sork, my guy. How is 6 Sork try hard? What the hell? Oh, maybe he's referring to me holding Akali's. I mean, should I not try to win? I don't understand. Am I supposed to let him win, guys? I think that in games where you compete, you should try to win. Regardless of how that affects other players, as long as it's sportsmanlike, right? So I'm taking that as a win, baby. Awesome. 6 Sork is back. I'm telling you guys, Lucian is super underrated. There's no way that 6 Sork... Yeah, it's not even in the list. Let's go Explorer. 6 Sork. Okay, so 6 Sorcerer win. It's like, how am I tryharding? 6 Sorcerer, guys, averages a 4.6. Okay? Not hand opponent instant win. Yeah. 4.64. Guys, I can pull this up on stream, but you can do it yourselves. You go to tactics.tools. Actually, I'm going to go Master Plus, because, you know, Master Plus, it's even worse. 6 Sork, Master Plus, 4.67 average placement with a 9.5% win rate. It's terrible, right? So how am I tryharding? I'm playing an off-meta comp. But let's check something really important. 6 Sorcerer with Gwen 2-star goes all the way to 3.17 with a 23% win rate. Okay. So Gwen 2 is the star of the show, obviously. Now, let's take Gwen out of the equation. Let's only look at 6 Sorcerer with Lucian 3. That's what I'm interested in. Oh yeah, 4.08. So running Sorks in general with any Lucian is 4.67 or so. Running 6 Sork with Lucian 3 is 4.08. That's 0.6 in placements, guys. So Lucian 3 is massive, but if you combo both Gwen 2 and Lucian 3, there's not enough data. Let's go to last patch, actually. Maybe there is enough. Oh yeah. Last patch, because this patch is still fresh, not enough games played. Last patch, Lucian 3, Gwen 2, 6 Sork, 2.36, 40% win rate. Guys, I'm telling you, if you want to play 6 Sork, please try Lucian 3. It's so good. Now, of course, you're not going to force it. I had so many natural Lucians that, can I join with you? I'm playing ranked, man. I'm sorry. You can only play solo ranked. And I don't really want to play, unless you're Master Plus, I mean, you can snipe me on EU West, no problem. But I did say in the beginning of the stream, if there's enough people who want to play, we can play some normal games or double up games, you know, custom stuff. So if there is enough people, we can play it. I'm struggling getting out of Diamond 1. Any tips? Hey, we're gonna talk about it the moment I select my augments, okay? Because I'm recording for the Red app. So, you know, to make good content, I just always have sort of the same intro when I take the first augment. So I'm gonna talk right after we take that, okay? But just to finish my thought here, so 6 Sork without Lucian 3 kind of sucks. So you should angle Sorks in a way that you should play Mighty Mech early game, or Sorks, depending on what you hit. So if you have a Cannon 2, Lucian 2, you can play a Protector, and bam, you have a really good, solid board. But if you're playing Mighty Mech and you have a lot of Lucians, you can always consider pivoting into Sorks. Take out the Mighty Mech and just go into 6 Sork. It actually works. I mean, I just showed it to you, right? So, actually very strong, right? I don't think I win without the Radiant Refactor that we got from Story of 7, right? So, that was pretty lucky, I will say. And here's another Sork game, potentially. I'm gonna save the Mighty Mechs here in case. I don't want the Gnar, so we can buy the Lux. Yeah, okay. And I've been saying this. I even made a Reddit post, guys, not so long ago with Cannon 4 Protector, I think 4 Sork with Lucian 3. Insane damage. I'm telling you, Lucian is the most underrated unit this set, and no one runs it. Only time when people run it is if they get him naturally like 2-starred and they have AP items and then they slam him on the board. Okay, guys, we have Cold Shot, Titanic Titan, and Survivor. This is... I don't really like Survivor. We don't really have that strong of a board, and playing an augment down doesn't really suit my playstyle. Lunch Money could be okay if we can win. I don't know what's in my shop, so that's hard to tell. Young, Wild, and Free. I don't really like Titanic Titan Blind. For the next 4 cards, I'll gain a second copy of the champion. Let's go Lunch Money. Let's go Lunch Money and try to get some wins. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We have Sorks in, so we want to get a Protector in here. So we can sell this level, run this, and then try to get Lucian items again. Void Staff is actually really good. And Spell Crit. Good. That. And Fruit. Axe Arcana is okay. Just to get some AP on him. I mean, these all were kind of terrible, but... okay. Anyways, let me talk to my friend on TikTok, Alex. You said you're struggling to getting out of D1. Okay. I always talk about this on stream because I used to be a coach for TFT and I might start again. TFT is a complex game. Why do I say this? Because there are so many elements to the game that you can improve on, And it's really hard for me to tell you what you're doing wrong when I have no idea what kind of a player you are and what you do in your games, right? So giving advice is only possible once I know how you play. And how can I do that? I need to watch your VODs, at least like 1 to 2, probably even 3 VODs. And I need to know your thought process. By the way, guys, if I had another Lucian, I would duplicate it to try to win streak and cash out lunch money, okay? So in order for me to help you, I would have to coach you. It's so hard to tell. You have econ, right? And econ is a complex concept in itself, right? I can talk about econ for almost an hour straight, right? Unit quality. What do you play during stage 2? Like, do you know how to optimize your board to not lose too much HP stage 2 if you're lose streaking? Or do you know how to optimize your board to win streak once you have the opportunity? We got 2 gold from lunch money. Do you know how to pilot items? Right, really important. There's an Ari here. We could level here to cash out lunch money. Yeah, I don't feel like 4 Sork is worth it. But a Malphite would be. I'm actually not gonna level. Let's make 1 gold, and then we're gonna level next turn. So if we lose, it's fine. I think we should be strong enough with this. So it's really hard for me to tell, you know? But if I can give any form of advice, is watch streamers that are very good at the game, but not too much better than you. Because if, for example, when I was... Well, I'm gonna be honest, I actually got the Challenger all by myself, more or less, using stats. Back in the day, I got the Challenger first time in set 6, I believe, right? But back then, yeah, if I leveled, I win this. Back then, we had no information. So all you could do is literally look at stats, right? There weren't many ways of improving in the game. So, but now, there's so much information, if you don't utilize all of it, you're gonna fall behind. So for example, you can look at me. I'm Challenger every set I compete in, but some sets I just skip. For example, I skipped set 7 almost completely. Set 7, I played 100 games, got Master, just skipped it. 7.5, I didn't even play it. I have no idea what set 7.5 is, right? Came back to set 8, Challenger, competed. Set 9, Challenger, competed. Set 10, I was Challenger every set. If I want to compete, I'm going to hit Challenger. My point with that is to say, once you get to Challenger level, as a player, you're always going to be able to get Challenger. All you need to do is just look what the meta is, right? And look at the stats. So once you're Challenger, that's it. So what I'm trying to say is TFT is a game of knowledge. Okay? It's a game of knowledge. The more knowledge you have, the better player you'll be. So, example. Knowledge of the game itself is usable throughout all sets. So if I know how to use econ, how to pilot items, how to pick augments. For example, if you're in a realm that gives gold, then taking a gold augment is bad because you already have gold. Try to take something that doesn't provide gold. So, I don't know, if you're playing Scuttle Crab, you gain a bunch of gold. You should go for items because you'll be able to upgrade all your stuff. So try to itemize more units. Try to play boards that benefit from you having more gold, right? So for example, in 6th Wraith, you can itemize Varus, you can itemize Malzahar, you can itemize Xante. If you went for Zac 3, you can itemize Zac as well. You can, if you have a Wraith emblem, you can itemize another unit. So why take gold if you can take items and maximize your strength on Scuttle Crab, of course. If you're playing on, let's say, what am I playing here? Component Anvils, right? So I have items. I can slam on Lucian, and I did that right away. And I see that I have potentially a good board. I had Aatrox pair, I had Malphite pair, I had a Lucian. My board looked okay. And I was like, okay, well, I don't have gold from this realm. I'm going to take lunch money, and I'm going to pay out, right? And I already got 2 gold, and I probably get another 2 gold here, which doesn't sound like a lot. But for stage 2, 2 gold is a lot, okay? Like, I'm 20 gold here because of lunch money. Usually, I would be on 18. I wouldn't get econ. So this is actually more gold. And then that round when I cashed out, I didn't even look as I was talking, right? But maybe that also gave me another econ breakpoint. So this is potentially 4 gold, even though it says 2, right? So I'm just giving examples here. There's so many things. There's so many augments. Like, look at this. 5 units alive, boom, 2 gold. Pop. Might be interest gold next turn, right? Insane value. But if I was on Scuttle Crab and I already had 30 gold on 2-1 or 2-2, this gold would mean nothing because I've already hit my interest breakpoints, right? So that's just one example. And you need to think like this for all augments. And also, to save your time, look at stats, look at what challenger streamers say, you know? You don't even have to look at their streams, just look on their Twitter accounts and look what they say. If Dish Soap comes out and says this augment is absolute garbage, you should accept that, but also look into that augment and see what value it gives, so you can compare it to other augments and see, oh, well, this augment is pretty much the same thing, why would I ever run this? And then don't run it anymore, right? So just examples. So, since it's a game of knowledge, what elo are you? I'm 350 LP right now. So since it's a game of knowledge, it's all about knowing things, right? There's no mechanics in this game. You cannot improve your mechanics. There's no mechanics here, right? So all you can do is play with information. So I see you wrote, I kind of like to play Fast 9 and Fast 8 comms, don't really like reroll. See, there's a problem there, because if the meta is reroll, what are you gonna do? You have to know how to play all styles of comps. If you watch my videos, okay, right now I'm master tier, right? But as I said, I'm challenger every set I compete in. I quit competing because I don't feel like it's worth it. I don't think the time investment that you put into the game is worth it, so I just stopped playing that. I stopped competing. And now I'm playing for content, but even though you can still see in my videos, I played reroll comps, I played Fast 8, I played Fast 9, I played Hedge Fund, I played rerolls, I played a lot of rerolls. You see, I played Kale 3, I played Malzahar 3, I played Katarina 3, so all of those reroll comps. So learning multiple playstyles is crucial if you want to be really good at the game, right? Because if you don't know how to do certain things, then you have a problem, you have a massive problem. If there's a meta where it's only reroll, and we always have at least one patch in every set where that seems to be the case, then in those patches you're just not going to be able to climb and you'll lose a bunch of elo, right? Instead of being like, oh, I'm just going to learn how to do this. I mean, playing reroll is actually the simplest thing ever. But I understand that if you never play it, that it can be a problem, right? So Spirit Link definitely doesn't synergize with Lunch Money. Last second save is okay. We'll still see what we're going to play. Exclusive customization seems to be good because we can slam a third item here on Lucian and potentially cash out the Lunch Money. So we're going to do that. Let's just send that in here. And... Adaptive Film Hextech. Double JG. If I play Mighty Mech, not that good. Adaptive Film is actually fine. We can do that and level here and play Udyr. So we get Juggernaut, we get Mentor. We can actually even play the Janna, I think, over the Malphite. Play real too, but I just don't like it that much. Well, yeah, then so it's what I said earlier. It all depends on what kind of a player you are, right, and how you think. And I cannot know that without actually coaching you or looking at your VODs at least, you know. So you know, it's really hard to give advice. And like challenger streamers like to joke about it and say just play better, you know, which is true. But you know, giving specific advice is hard because you're asking a general question, so I can only give you a general answer, if you understand, you know. I would love to tell you do this, and this, and you're gonna climb, but I can't. I don't have enough information to answer you. I think my biggest problem is the econ. I don't know when to win or lose, and I'm struggling between one win, one loss. Yeah, that tends to be really... this is way more valuable, guys, by the way. Tends to be the problem for me as well. This is why I am not challenger right now. So, in this set in particular, people very often open fort, or like at least lost streak on purpose. And then for me, it's really hard. So what I notice in my games is people lost streak and they play the S tier comps, like the Janna Kabuko right now is by far the best comp. I don't know, Xayah is S tier, right? And then these players, they lose streak, and what they do with that is they get carousel priority, they get perfect items for their board, and then stage 3, they're still low HP enough, like you can see these two are still low HP enough, so they can pick up their best items on carousel, and then spike their board, and once they spike their board, they're stronger than me because they have the best in slot items because of the carousel prio, and they outscale me. And I'm always a player that likes to win streak. By the way, we just cashed out lunch money. I'm a player that always loves win streaking. I love playing the strongest board. I love slamming items, even if they're not optimal, just to get that win streak, to get that, to save that HP, you know? And very often is what I realize is that causes me to lose the game, and I had to adapt my playstyle. So I don't exactly remember which set that was. I think it was set 11. If you guys remember the Cho'Gath Kog'Maw reroll, I think that was set 11. Set 11 or set 12? Yeah, I think. With the Trickster Bard, Mythic, I think. Yeah, it was Mythic. That's right. And a friend of mine, he's called Scarambes, by the way. He used to be a pro player. He doesn't play anymore like me. He doesn't compete. And he taught me how to properly play that. And I was like, oh, crap, you can just do that. So what he did, he only bought those units, straight up loss streaked, forced it every game because it was S tier. And he was like rank 9 or rank 8 on Nordic East. He's a much better player than me, right? I have no problem admitting that. Scarambes is an amazing player, much better than me. And he taught me how to play that properly. And I was like, well, I should do this with all rerolls. Once I got to know that, instantly improved and got better in all rerolls. Right? I agree, started to play a bad board to get first pick. Yeah, that's... If you're playing an S tier comp, that seems to be the optimal way to play the game. Even though I disagree that should be how it is, but that's just how it is. We're just players. We have to adapt to what Riot Games gives us. That's all we can do. By the way, we lose this because we don't have healing reduction. I hate this. I hate this Malphite, by the way. I freaking hate this thing. We're not killing it. Oh, man. Oh man, we're not killing this thing. Jesus Christ. How much did he heal? I genuinely want to know. 4k healing! Okay, bro. Okay, buddy. So example, biggest flex if you play mech early, mid should play best champs over 3 mech. For example, right? So, in this game, I could play mech. Am I buying only mech units and playing GP here? No, I don't even care about GP. I'm running the Senna to get the Mighty Mech. My board can't get stronger unless I do this, right? No other unit improves my board as much as this. This is why I'm playing Mighty Mech. So usually I just wouldn't run this if I had another way to improve my board. If I had like an early Xante here, I'd say screw this and I'd play Xante. Or if I had a set, why would I play this? I can get Juggernaut and play a forecast. This is just the best power up for me right now, right? So that's why I do it. I'll go Rocket Grab, even though all of these are kind of bad power-ups. Let's see. Yeah, this definitely looks like a Mighty Mech game. Okay. When is it good to level up 8-9? When roll for carries in specified round? This is heavily dependent on what realm you're playing again, right? So the game environment changes every single game, depending on the level of your augments. If it's prismatic, it's different. If it's silver, it's different. If it's gold, it's different. It depends on the realm. If you're Scuttle Puddle, you can always go level 8 and 4-1, roll before anyone else, right? And it's also dependent on your spot. You could be full win streaking and have a bazillion gold, right? And then you can level on 3-7. Like, for example, here, if it was Scuttle Puddle and I had another Econ Augment or something, or I don't know, XP Augment, I can go level 8, have 50 gold to roll before anyone else, and roll for the strongest comp in the patch, and win, right? But generally speaking, you level to 8 on 4-2, and you level to 9 on 5-2, generally. But that's a vast generalization, you know? It's not a rule to stick to. It's just a, you know, average of when you should do that. So,
Rise again. I dare.
Swain 2. Okay. Is this better? Probably not. So we have red buff. That's really nice. Healing reduction is always good. We can put that on Kennen because we're going to be selling him. We do need a mana item. I mean, is this good enough on its own? So 50% mana from all sources. I mean, Void Staff. I guess we just play Mighty Mech. Hey, no problem. You can ask me anything. Thanks for the follows, guys, by the way. I can't keep up. I'm multi-streaming on Red App, Purple App, and TikTok, so it's really hard to keep up with everything, but I'll try my best. Okay, let's see here. Oh my god, the solution ult was so bad. Yeah, this is the S tier comp of the set right now, of the patch. Janna, Kabuko. You stabilize at Janna 2, 3 items, Kabuko 2, 3 items. He doesn't even have best defense, right? Veteran Janna, play that, you're gonna climb for free. It's so easy to play. It's so dumb as well. Don't need this. Don't need tons of stats. Uplink is pretty good. Yeah, because we're gonna need mana regen. Level, and let's roll for Karma and other Mighty Max.
I may fail, but I
Rise, sell this.
Now
Karma
we
in.
prove our courage.
We have 2 GPs. You already have Aatrox too. Senna plus GP. I don't think it's worth it, honestly. I think this is stronger.
look at us making new memories.
Yeah, this is okay. Sell the Malphite, sell the Nico. Let's do this, actually. And belt this guy. His passive activates through an item being slammed, and also his Protector Shield will proc on Kennen, because he's the closest. So Kennen's gonna get to live longer, and maybe get another spell proc. Ouch. Oh, it's best defense, Gather Force, right? Oh, it's Corrosive and Gather Force. Okay, we're gonna have to all in now. People are so strong in this lobby, so we're just gonna have to all in here. Try to get Karma 2 and Mighty Max in. So many Viegos. GP2, good. Rise, Karma. Sell Dilution here. Senna.
Get us through this.
There's the Karma. Good.
Latriano.
Sell the Swain. Sell the Cannon. Sell this. In. In. And then... we don't have the... shit. Our board is kind of bad now. I was super slow with this one. That's my bad. Soul Chipper, Keen Eye. None of these are good. Yeah, we're just gonna hard lose this one because I'm too slow. We would have lost anyways. This guy's super strong. We have Karma too, right? So we can sell that. Sell this. We have GP2 as well, right? But did I not put GP in? I did. Oh, there he is. Yeah, we have GP2. Okay. A little bit of a slow pivot. We'll see what we can do. You can't win every game, obviously. We got 0 Jarvans. That's the biggest issue here. And we have no frontline because of that. Yeah, I got weaker by doing this. So we got healing reduction. We should go for another adaptive, maybe. Yeah. Or just Spirit Visage. Adaptive is good, though, I think. On Jarvan. We just need to hit 1. Let's see how contested it is. Wait, this guy's GP3. Oh yeah, he's running duelists. So no one's running Jarvan, and we hit 0 Jarvans. That's... see, this is the part where you just say you're unlucky, right? Rise 2, 0 Jarvans. Kind of just have to roll, right? There he is. I feel like doing this, though, but, like, we don't even have a protector in here. Okay, anyways, do this. And hopefully... oh, this is not bad either. We can stand alone. Put him in the back. Mech Pilot. I'll take that, but after the round starts, you'll see what I'm gonna do, okay? Watch this. So, you take the Mech Pilot when the round starts, so your Karma doesn't pop in the mech. We got 2 Lee Sins, by the way, 0 Yones. Yone would pretty much bail us out here. So that's sad. Also, if we had Jarvan 2, we would also win this round. Sad. Really sad. It's fine. If we hit a Yone, we're good. If we don't hit Yone, we're just 7th. It is what it is. We'll have to donkey roll every turn. There's Lucian 2. No Yone. Damn. Okay. So you have Mech Pilot now. So what you can do is you're guaranteed a second Mech Pilot, right? So I'm going to do that and then remove this and put Mech Pilot on her. And now we have 2 Mech Pilots for the thing, right? And remove the red buff and put it on someone else because these 2 will be piloting the mech. So that's the plan here. Really need Jarvan 2, really need the freaking Yone, otherwise we're kind of screwed. I'm trying my best here, but we're not really getting lucky. Jarvan 1, uncontested, is pretty sad. But it is what it is. Can't win all of them, guys. Ooh, that's a good slap there from the mech. There's the mech pilots. We're actually beating this guy. When you're gonna play League, hopefully never again. I hope never again. Okay. Ooh, there's a lot of gold from lunch money. Okay. If we can get a Yone, we can just get a Yone, we're bailed out. I heard you're supposed to itemize your mech pilots only if you have extra items, and only if you have 7 mech. So the reason for that is because this mech, sure, he does a lot, but it's not 7 mech, right? And look at Rise. I would lose most of this damage only to give the Mighty Mech a slight buff. This would be worth it if it's 7 Mighty Mech, but since it's only 5, I would rather have this here and secure my healing reduction, for example. The Mighty Mech doesn't give unique passives from your items, right? Or passives at all. Just gain stats from Mech Pilot, right? So you have to make sure that either you have 7, or both. You should have 7, and you should have your utility on the board without losing any value, right? I don't want to lose healing reduction. By the way, I got all the 5 costs in this game. Not a single freaking Yone. What is going on here? Look at this. Bro, are you kidding me? I got nothing here. Holy crap, that's terrible. I'll go Deathblade here. Just one sec. Is it health? It is, okay. Okay. Good. Because Deathblade is also good on Senna. It's not just a Mighty Mech buff, right? But we lose. I think we're just dead. We can't hit Yone. Comp is 2 Yone reliant? Yeah, agree. We might get a 6th though, which is also fine. Like sometimes you just have to accept a 6th, and that's it. Oh, looks like this is one of those games, guys. We're just gonna have to accept the 6th place. And that's okay, happens. So this is health, but not armor. So we can put health on her, and then put the armor somewhere else. Also have 2 mentor. I'm actually griefing the entire time. Nothing. Oh, man. It's over. It's Jover. A lot of items use their utility when mech pilot as well, so death cap is good, but Eon is bad. Yeah. Because Rabadon's passive increases stats, and those stats still count. So yeah, you're right. Oh, Karma is so weak without a power-up. She really needs a power-up to be useful. Okay, Rise is actually putting in work. Oh, we beat this guy. I mean, it's a ghost. And he's playing Duelist, so yeah. Okay, we're top 6, guys. We'll take it. We can move on to the next game. I'm not gonna FF, but, you know. Pretty much over. Oh, there's a good unit, finally. But still no Yone. Maybe if we live this round, it's on Carousel. Maybe. Maybe, baby. We'll see. I'm thinking of, like, what can I do here? Pretty much nothing. I think I'm just stuck here. Yeah, if I'm against Janna, I'm just dead. I'm pretty much dead against anyone here. Everyone is so strong. It's Janna. Oh, it's Yumi. Okay. Why would you take Heroic Grabback if you're playing Yumi? What? Maybe he just wanted to spike his board. My Jarvan also isn't ulting on the Yumi, so I think we're just dead here. Hey, I tried, guys. I tried. Can win them all. Yumi's actually like A tier now. It's a really good comp. I just want to see if we would get Yone on Carousel. That's what I'm wondering, okay? Let's just see that real quick. I just want to check that. Oh, no Yone. Okay. Well, now I'm not sad at all. I mean, guys, we were uncontested on Jarvan completely. No one played Jarvan, like you can see here. You had Kale, Zach, you had Soul Fighter, you had me, you had the Janna Kabuko. No Jarvans here. There's one Jarvan, but he had that now, not when I was rolling. He didn't have a Jarvan then. Star Guardians, Yumi, Duelists, Crew. No one is running Jarvan. This guy hit Jarvan now as well, but not when I was rolling. And I rolled on 50 gold and I had 0 Jarvans. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta accept the 6th and move on. I'm actually happy with the 6th considering the low roll, you know? I don't mind. It's fine. By the way, thank you for everyone who liked the stream, who followed the channel. Much love, guys. Much love. I appreciate it. I'm live on Red app, on Purple app, if you guys want to join there. To watch in horizontal and normal stream, right? Why is Soul Fighter so bad? I don't even think it's bad. Is Soul Fighter bad? We can check. I think Soul Fighter is just reliant on an emblem. 8 Soul Fighter right now is 3.88. So if you get a Samira 2 and a Set 2, which you probably would get if you're playing 8 Soul Fighter, your average placement would be 3.67 and your win rate would be 13%. So it's probably like a good top 2, top 3 comp. But I think winning the game requires an emblem. Why? Because Soul Fighter consists of a lot of units that are not good. What Challenger players refer to the shitters, if you will, the one-cost units. Now, Nafiri is good because she provides Juggernaut for set, but Callista is terrible. Callista does nothing on that board, and you should not play her at all. If you don't have an emblem for Soul Fighters, just play 6. And instead, play Volibear plus Braum. That's a way stronger variant. Now, with 8 Soul Fighter, if you have the emblem, you can put it on Volibear, right? And then go level 9 and run Braum. It's like if you go to TFT or tactics.tools, you say 8 Soul Fighter, and then you say Volibear 2 with a Soul Fighter emblem. You'll see that the average goes to 3.62, which is really good. But then if you go to Braum 2 on 8 Soul Fighter, you have the average of 2.4. This is exactly the board I was talking about. If you can reach level 9, get a Braum 2, play Volibear with Soul Fighter, it's a 2.4 average. It's insane how strong it is. 32% win rate. And I'm guessing the only time that loses is to some bullshit like 4-cost 3-star or something, you know. It's really strong. But it does have certain requirements for it to get to that point. Right? So it's not as consistent as, say, Star Guardians. You don't need an emblem to be strong. In fact, it doesn't really do much for you anyways. It's not like well, this set is a bad example. You can't really find that many comps that don't have certain requirements to be run. But let's say Yumi, right? Remember Yumi like a couple patches ago when she was really strong? All you really needed was a Yumi 2 itemized properly and a Leona 2. And that was it, right? You can consistently get that, and that's why it was so good, right? Contrary to Janna, where you need Veteran upgrade. Contrary to Sorks right now, you need Lucian 3 and Gwen 2. If you don't get those, you're screwed. You saw my last game. If I'm playing Mighty Mech and I don't have Yone, well, I'm just screwed. I'm just dead, right? So these are comps that have certain requirements that need to be met. Otherwise, the comp is terrible. You also don't have to RNG a Gwen for 8 with Soul Fighter with Emblem. Yeah, exactly. So perfect what Mr. A11, A110, sorry, wrote on the Purple app. The Emblem on Soul Fighter also provides the fact that you don't need Gwen for 8 Soul Fighter. So you can spike on level 8. Upgrade your stuff, and then go for level 9, right? If you don't have the emblem, you need to donkey roll an 8 until you hit Gwen. Otherwise, you're not going to have 8 Soul Fighter, and you're going to die, right? Unless you're playing 6 Soul Fighter, and then you opt into Volibear Braum. If you get the chance, can you play Janna? Sure, I haven't played it yet. I think I understand how to play it. It's pretty tough, though. But once you hit, it gets pretty easy. The problem is it's very contested. I'm not going to force it. Right, if it's contested and I don't have the angle for it, I'm just not gonna play it. But I would like to play it. It would be a good video for YT, right? So why not? We already farmed one today with the Sorks, so that was pretty awesome. But yeah, I would definitely love to play a Janna game for sure. I always lose to a full academy with Katarina, max level 3 and all of that. That comp, it depends. I have a video on it on the Red app. You have the link in my TikTok bio. You can watch it if you want. There's actually 2 Katarina videos. One is with Zanya's, the other one is with Witsend. So in my opinion, Katarina, if she has a Radiant item like Radiant Hodge or a Dawn Core or a Witsend or something like that, she actually becomes a menace. Really, really hard to deal with. She jumps around, so she's hard to sort of CC lock. Usually run Edge of Night as well, so she also has 2 lives. And number 3, she stays alive for long enough so the Dark Amulet gets to proc, or if you're running over 9k, she's gonna stack up those stats and she's gonna be unstoppable, right? There are no particular ways you can deal with Katarina. With Akali, you have positioning. With Katarina, you can position, but it's not gonna help much. Versus Katarina, you position to the opposite side, she's just gonna clear your backline on the other side and just jump to your backline again. So, sure, positioning matters, but it's just delaying one ult. Really, right? Maybe 2, if you're lucky. So, you know, it's really hard to position against her. Akali has her pattern, which you can position around. I can maybe make a short little video on that. It's really simple to understand, but it's a lot of information because there's the default Akali positioning, then there's the anti-Akali, but then there's the anti-anti-Akali, and then there's the anti-anti-anti-Akali, right? So, and it's really stupid, guys. It's really stupid. A unit like that shouldn't exist, but it does. And again, as players, we have to adapt or not play the game. It's our choice. See, there's a good Soul Fighter angle here now. Now, duelists are garbage. Usually you would be happy with Udyr, but duelists are so trash that I'm not gonna play it. Here there's a Soul Fighter angle. We have Zen plus 2 Callista, but we also have the Protector angle for Kog'Maw or something. So multiple angles here. I don't mind any of them. Doesn't look like a Janna game. I'll have to disappoint you. Oh, okay. Rodney. Okay, guys, we have Spoils of War, Tournament Favorites, and Hustler. Definitely not Spoils of War. Our board is not that strong. Neferi Callista. We would get Callista too from this. We can run Ginzus. Okay, guys, it's time. Let's play it. Soul Fighters, baby. Okay. We also have this now. I'm gonna sell these. I'll run this. Level up for 4. Sell this, sell this. We can slam the Ginzus and pray to God that we get efficient or something. I mean, veteran. Nah, it's max attack, baby. We need instant spikes. And we're gonna slam everything right away. We need to make sure that we're as strong as possible. This cashes out on damage dealt by Soul Fighters. So let's see what we can do with this. I am not sure that I can do much with an unupgraded frontline, but I'll try. Should be able to one-shot the Xayah, right? Oh, it's a Xayah 2. This guy's Xayah 2 already. Jesus Christ. Oh no, that was a terrible Lux ult. Winnable? Oh no, one more attack and we win. Ah, that hurts. He has best friends, so obviously he's gonna be stronger. I mean, Xayah 2, guys. Xayah 2 on 2-1. Level 3. He got all of them from boxes. He also has 2 Vi's on the bench. Completely insane. Okay. Well, as long as we're stacking this, it's okay. We don't really have to win rounds, so it's not terrible. As long as we're damaging, it's okay. I'm pretty sure Tournament Favorites guarantees you Gwen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well. I don't remember. We can look at the cash outs, actually. Tournament Favorites, TFT. So 1 gold, then 3 gold, then 5 gold. Yeah, it does guarantee a Gwen. Then random component, then gold, then random component Samira, and then gold Gwen. Not the greatest augment in the game, but hey, at least it guarantees a Gwen. That's pretty much what it is. It just guarantees a Gwen at a certain point. All the other cash outs are not that important, to be honest. This Garen is disgusting, by the way. I think we kill it, though. Oh, we don't. We got the cash out, though. And we can't pick it up. This sucks. We can't pick it up because we're not on our board, so it teleported to our board. We could have made 10 gold here. That sucks. I should have stood there, probably, like, stand here. And then if I sell the Udyr, I'm fine.
And so the fight begins.
You could level here for Udyr, but again, I really like making that 1 gold here. Is Crystal 5 bad? I would have to check. I don't want to give false information. 5 crystal. Wait, need to refresh the page, it's bugged. 5 crystal. 5.35, it's not good. I think Ashe sucks so much that you can't really play crystal unless it's 7 crystal, in which case you need like 2 emblems. 1 is not enough. You still have to run the shitters if you have only 1. You would need 2. 2 crystal emblems to actually run that. It's that bad, guys. Like, they completely ruined Ashe. Now, guys, I hated Ashe. I will admit I hate Ashe, right? I hated her before. But only because she had Kraken Slayer, which stacked infinitely. If she didn't have that, I'd be completely okay with Ashe. And then they nerfed the Kraken and then completely destroy my beloved Ashe. What's your elo? 300 LP right now. In Master, on EU West. So yeah, I actually pretty sad about them destroying one of my favorite champions. We're just gonna go even Shroud here. So yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I don't know why they got at her so hard. That wasn't necessary at all. Let me see 7 crystal. It got bugged. 7 crystal 4.09, nowhere near as strong as before, so I wouldn't recommend it. Maybe if I get a good game, maybe I can make a video on that, but most likely not. So even Shroud goes here, and now we have some armor reduction for Callista. We have a Lux pair as well, and a Neferi pair. So we're close to 6 soul, we just need Samira our set, and that's it. So that's pretty good. Gold 3? Hey man, you know what I say always? As long as you're having fun, that's what matters. I could be Challenger, but I wouldn't be able to make content that way. Because to be Challenger, you have to run the exact same comps over and over again. So every set I played since set 6, when I competed, I was Challenger. I can literally send you my lol chess, right? If you want. But literally. There's no way I am not Challenger if I want to play for Challenger. But to me, it's not worth it. It's too boring. It causes me to play the same stuff over and over again. So I decided to go into content creation. And now I'm just making videos on YT, right? And just playing the game for fun, really. I don't want to try hard and play 2 to 3 comps 50 games in a row. I don't enjoy that, honestly. If they ever become capable enough of balancing the game in a way that 5 to 6 comps are S tier, I will go back to competing. I promise you, right? But if they don't, I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. I don't enjoy playing that way. Playing the same stuff over and over again, and then just relying on RNG to hit your stuff is just... It is just too boring, man. It's just too boring. I can't handle playing that. I've been frustrated so many sets. I've had so many chances to compete, and I competed, and most of those times, well, while I will say I didn't deserve to win any of those tournaments, I did deserve to place better. But I got fricked by RNG. And so much time investment, it's not worth it, guys. It's just not worth it. So, and this is way more fun. I'm enjoying this way more. And as I said earlier, as long as you're having fun, as long as you're enjoying the game, you can play it however you want to play it. If it's playing normals with your friends and enjoying your time, that's what it is. If it's double up with your boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever it is, that's fine, right? You know, if it's playing on PBE and testing new stuff, if it's playing set revivals or rotating game modes, as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. Frick the rank. If you care about the rank, that's fine. You can also play for rank. If you enjoy climbing the ladder, go for it, man. I used to enjoy that, so I played like that. I just don't anymore. It's not fun. So, for me, the game is fun if it's played casually. I reached Master because, well, you know, I was just Challenger, so reaching Master is pretty easy for me, right? I can play off-meta stuff and be Master tier. It's completely fine. I mean, you guys see I'm playing weird stuff all the time, like 6 Sorcerer, it's averages a 4.7. I just got a first with it, you know? That's just fun for me. There she is, finally. Okay. Is attack speed better on Callista? I mean, depends, right? If you have something like Efficient, then you would like a Shojin and Infinity Edge, because those items translate to Samira way better. Ginzu's doesn't translate well, but in Soul Fighters, Rod is not something... is not an item that you can use, right? Rod is a very bad item, so slamming Ginzu isn't even that bad, especially if you want to deal damage for tournament favorites, right? So this augment cashes you out based on the amount of damage that you do. So... if I don't put Ginzus, I'm not going to win rounds, I'm not going to do damage, I'm not going to cash this out. And this is the bread and butter of my board, right, for this game, so... Oh, this guy's hella strong. Can we... Oh, okay. If one more cast comes out of Callista, I'm happy. I just need to deal a little bit more damage to be satisfied. Okay, good. Good, good, good. So you wouldn't want to itemize Callista at all in Soul Fighters, but if you're playing this, then you have to, right? You kind of have to deal damage. You wouldn't play Soul Fighters from a spot where you have Ginzus. You would play something else, right? Or not even slam Ginzus at all. Okay, what do we have here? Crimea River, Blazing Soul, Keepers. Keepers actually fine. This is not good, really. Trifecta is not good. Blazing Soul is AP. Soul Fighters are not AP, so let's just go Keepers. Can level up here and Clump for Keepers. And what do we add here? Bastion, Executioner. We could just run a Smolder though for healing reduction. We already have Even Shroud, so we don't have to run the Kog'Maw. This looks okay. I wish I got items. Items would be amazing, right? Because we're lacking items, but we just didn't get any, and that's fine, I guess. It's not fine, but yeah, I'm gonna slam Tier actually. Need mana regen for her to cast. This looks okay. Not the best board ever, but acceptable. It should be enough to deal enough damage. I see Janna contested again. This guy took preparation, probably had no angle for it and just forced it, and also hit Dawncore on 3-2, so... You know, people are going to be forcing this now. It's the only S tier comp pretty much, and yeah. People are hungry for LP even in Masters. They don't play for fun, so. Actually sell the Lux. How you guys doing? How are you guys doing? There's the Lux back in the shop. Are you guys enjoying this set, or is it a set 16 waiting room like it is for me? Because I hate this set. I can't wait for it to end. I'm still having fun because I'm not tryharding, but if I was tryharding it, I would probably quit it already. But you can actually have fun if you're just playing casually. So yes, I am streaming on Purple app. You can... I'm streaming on Red app as well. You can join wherever you want. The link to my Red app is in the bio of my channel on TikTok, so you can just open it through that. Basically the same name as here. You can just type it in the search bar and you'll find me very easily. No one has a similar name to me, so one day I will explain what it means and how it came to existence, but yeah. Okay, this Smolder should help a lot with killing the Garen, but he does have Yumi, so we just lose anyways. There's the cash out. It's an item. That's a Last Whisper. We should build that for sure. Ah, damn it. So close, actually. Okay. I'm not gonna build it yet. Infinity Edge is way better. So I'm Diamond, almost Master, and I started playing TFT a month ago. You started playing TFT a month ago. Wait, is it just like straight up TFT a month ago, or did you start playing this set? Like, if you've never played TFT before and you've only played it for a month and you got Diamond, that's really impressive. That is actually very impressive. Also, if we get the Samira, it's over. Oh man, we got Samira. Okay. We're chilling now, we're chilling. We are chilling hard, guys. Actually, Last Whisper is terrible. I have Even Shroud, I just realized. Don't slam Even Shroud in this spot, guys. We already have Even Shroud. No Last Whisper needed. We already have armor reduction. Never played TFT before. Jesus. You have some unchecked talent right there. I'm not even kidding. I'm dead serious. On the Edge is my favorite. Power up for Samira. Yasuo's actually really good, but we would have to take this out. And then we lose a lot of front line. Let's just wait. I'm not playing Udyr later, so we can just sell him. We would want Giant Slayer on Samira for sure. And we can reforge the Ginzus if we get a reforger later on. I like to learn and watch streamers and read about the game a lot. Hey, I was literally just talking about how TFT is a game of information and of knowledge. So the person who researches the most and understands data, they're gonna have the most success. So Definitely a game for you if you like doing those things. I can tell you that much. There's no mechanics here, really. Very little mechanics, just rolling down. Having high APM, I guess, is good, but other than that, it's just pure knowledge. I will power snacks my Udyr, and then since I'm taking him out, we won't waste a remover. I'm gonna go Colossal and remove the Smolder. And actually I can level up here, it's just 1 gold that we lose. And there you go. Boom. Looks good. We can even sell the Yasuos and the Viego, but... yeah, Viego's easy to hit, no one plays Viego. Let's just sell this, make 50. Hedge fund works, I don't really get it. So you gain, I don't know how much, is it 25 gold? Or is it less, is it 23? So, interest is, you know how interest works if you're diamond. Every 10 gold you have, you gain 1 gold when a turn ends, right? This caps on 5. So if you have 50, you're gonna get 5 gold. If you have 60, you're still gonna get 5. The cap is 50. And so, what hedge fund does is it increases that maximum to 10. So instead of getting maximum 5, you gain a maximum of 10. So you can stack 100 gold and get plus 10 gold every round, which is crazy good. The issue with that, however, is that there's a 6 soul fighter. The issue with that is that getting to 100 gold is really scary because you're not rolling, you're not using EXP, you're not investing your gold into your board strength, and then it becomes dangerous, right? So it's really hard to play in lobbies that are super strong on stage 2. So before taking it, you should always scout and see how strong people are. If they're much stronger than you, it's impossible to play that, right? This is GS for sure. So try to avoid it if the lobby is super strong. That's my best advice. I'm gonna run this, and then this can go in next turn. I'm gonna wait for next turn to roll, because this is super super scary here. If we miss, we're kind of just dead, right? I'll wait with the fruit for set, it's fine. So you gain a bunch of gold, you increase your maximum interest, and the point of hedge fund is to just stack a massive amount of gold and then either go for a 4-cost 3-star later on or go fast 9. So those are your 2 options, right? There's no other way of playing hedge fund and going top 4. You cannot reroll on level 6 with it because it's a prismatic lobby. You can't reroll 1 costs, right? You can't go the crew with that, there's no way. I know how interest works, just never click the augment. Yeah, so either go fast 8 and go for a 4-cost 3-star, look for something that's uncontested, or go fast 9 and go for the 5-cost boards. The Zyra, TF, Varus, Xante, Jarvan, right? The standard level 9 board. Those are your 2 only options. So the strength of hedge fund depends on the meta. If fast 9 is good, then hedge fund is good. If not, well, you're just screwed. Okay, we have lucky gloves. Definitely not that. We don't have gloves. Ooh, this is not bad. Call to Chaos is gambling. I don't really like that, but I have to do it for you guys. Oh, okay, never mind. Radiant Relics. Never mind. Radiant Relics. Deathblade. Ooh. I love Deathblade here. Holy crap. Let's see if we can get our stuff here.
I choose this fight.
Diego. We got nothing. Wow, 0 sets. There's 1. 0 Samira, 0 sets. I am a happy man. Okay, we got 2.
You say about my mama?
At least we got something. Remover, Deathblade, Infinity, Giant Slayer, and then Even Shroud. We'll go on the set next turn and power him up. Resistant. That was a terrible roll down. You're skipping Volibear? Yeah. I don't have a Soul Fighter emblem. I'd prefer playing Shen for now. I mean, I can buy him. It doesn't cost me anything. You're right. But, yeah, it's probably just gonna be 6 Soul Fighter plus Braum Volley, and that's it, because I don't have an emblem. I mean, I'm gonna get Gwen from this. So, the reason is because I'll get Gwen here. That's gonna be 8 Soul Fighter, right? From this thing. You get Gwen. I don't even know on how much. 130,000 damage. So by 5-1, I'm guessing. At that point, if I go 9, I have to run 8 Soul Fighters plus only 1 unit. And then Shen would give you Bastion and Edgelord. And Volibear would only give you Edgelord. And without Luchador, he's not going to do much, right? So in my opinion, again, it's an opinion. I don't know if it's the best. But I would rather run a Shen 2-star with no items than a Volibear with no items. In the case of me having a Soul Fighter emblem, of course I'm going to run Volibear, right? He's incredibly broken with Soul Fighter emblem, so... Oh, Samira killed Jarvan mid-ult. But yeah, Janna's just broken, guys. I mean, this guy has Artifact plus Radiant Blue. This guy won the game. See, but he just forced it. He just forced it from the beginning. He just took preparation, and he just went all in. Frick it. That's what he did. So, yeah, and he just wins the game. That's TFT set 15, guys. He just wins the game. No one's beating this. It's a fully preparation stacked Radiant Artifact Janna. No one is beating this. This guy won't lose a single round. I'm telling you right now. He's not losing a single round, guys. So there. Protector's Vow is pretty good. Oh, it's taken. Let's go for Spirit Visage then. And our roll down was horrible. We got 0 Samiras on the roll down, and we got 1 Set. Set is the only contested unit, so I don't know how we got 0. It makes no sense to me. Lux 2. I mean, I should roll for Viego 2 at least, or Xin 2 or something. I mean, okay, well, that should be good enough. Now we don't have to roll anymore, we should be okay. Also, this is better, right? The Mentor is just really good. I'm gonna sell the Viego. Okay. The Mentor bonus is insane. 6% damage reduction. Horizon Focus Kabuko. Oh yeah, I saw. It's completely busted. Yuumi with Radiant Hextech. And this guy also has Keepers. I don't think we win this either. Maybe with Samira too, but... There's a cash out. Which is gold. Ah, she's just outside Yuumi range. And that's gonna lose us the round. Wait, maybe we win. Oh, we win. Okay. Wait, he killed nothing. What the hell? How? Prodigy... How did we... What? Maybe it's the Leona 1 set 2 difference. The frontline diff. Maybe it's just that. I'm gonna take this just to grief him. For fun. Yeah, let me check. So 45 HP. Ah, he has Declaw, right? So he's actually just 1 item down because Declaw does nothing against me. Because I have only physical damage. Well, Lux has a little bit of magic damage, but she's irrelevant in the story. Yeah, so if you play Horizon Focus Kabuko, you want Unstoppable and you want full tank items. If you're playing best defense, then you want Sterak, Crown Guard, Protector's Vow, right? So it's 2 different playstyles. Worth the wait, Gnar. There's no way we lose to this. There is absolutely no way we lose to this. I refuse to believe it. We lose to this. What the hell, man? Wait, maybe? Okay, yeah. I was like, there's no way we lose. This guy's super weak. Okay. 130,000. It's not gonna cash out that soon. The other day I got 3 Hull Crushers on Kabuko. He didn't die a single time in that game. That sounds pretty disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. He hit Leona too, so we can sell. Yeah, that sounds pretty disgusting. 3 Hull Crushers. That's a lot of stats. That's a lot of armor MR and a lot of health. He's got best in slot fruits too. Sometimes you just have to play for second. Yeah. That's one of the things that was very important in my journey when I was first climbing to Challenger, is understanding that sometimes getting a 6th is good. Sometimes getting a 7th even is really good, you know? So, you know, understanding that you cannot always get the best placement, and that's just how the game works. And sometimes you're dealt the cards that you're dealt, and you can't do anything about it. And it is what it is, right? 68? Well, we're first in HP. That's kind of crazy. resistant. We have 48% durability because of the Kabuko. 44 level next turn. Kog'Maw 3. Oh, Radiant item Kog'Maw, plot armor, heavyweights. Ugh. This guy's level 10. Oh, it's the crystals. There you go, guys. But he's only playing 3. He probably played 5 or something, or cashed out by doubling down. And now he's just playing 3 because the units suck. So he's just opting to not play them. And instead he's just playing 5 costs. Ah, damn it. That was actually very close. I know it doesn't look like it, but super close round. Actually, the set might be able to win this. Let's see. He's blocking a lot of the damage because of resistant. Oh yeah, he's winning this. Oh, so close! Ah, the overtime healing reduced. Look at that, max damage, 9k damage set. There's the Samira, 44, we can level now for sure. Need Gwen. Oh, first shot, baby. The first try. There we go. Okay, no upgrades, unfortunately. There's the Xin. Okay, so we need one more Samira, and that's our board. Morello, Void Staff, we can Ginzu's the Lux, doesn't really matter. And now this cash out doesn't really matter, but it's okay, we're gonna get another Gwen. That's completely fine. So, looks good. Jace 3, classy. Oh yeah, that's why he has so much health. I think we lose because we don't have Samira 2. We just don't have the damage to kill his stuff. Oh, we got Samira from the cash out. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot about that. Not almost, I genuinely forgot about it. Are we strong enough? I don't think we are. I don't know why. Ooh, the Lux ult! The Lux ult, baby! Hey. Ginzu's on Lux, not even that bad. Not even that bad. So we get Samira now, and then the 130k cash out, which should be next turn or in 2 turns, is gonna give us a Gwen 2. Good stuff, guys, good stuff.
The more I fight, the stronger I become.
Hell yeah! And we get 8 gold as well with the Gwen. So what we should be doing now is, since the Gwen that comes from this augment will be pulled out of the pool, right? Is try to get a Gwen before this cashes out. And that way we increase our odds while rolling, right? So... this guy... he can get Kabuko 3 though, that's his problem. Because he's getting contested by the Kog'Maw player who has Kabuko. This guy shouldn't be a problem, he's level 8. He's the same strength as he was back then, except he has Leona too. So this should be super, super easy for us here. Yeah, this is just... Yeah. And boom. Yeah, that's not even close. Also, a useful skill to have is understanding board strength, right? So this is especially important in late games. If you have like only 2 possible matchups, if you see, oh, I can beat these 2 without rolling, you're saving more gold, right? Or if you're, oh, I'm gonna lose to both of these guys. Is it even worth rolling? Do I have pairs on my bench? You know, decision making is extremely important, right? Don't just roll for the sake of it, you know? I actually like QSS on the Gwen. Not even that bad. So we should roll now and try to get the Gwen, so once we cash this out, we can get her 2-star. Can't really play the Braum, we need the Shen for Edgelord. Zyra... No one's playing Gwen, we're low rolling again. It's pretty sad. We can actually move this, right? Do something like this. No one has backline access, and... yeah. If it takes my units too much time to move... What's up, brother? How do you like the new patch? Hey, how you doing, my guy? It's bad. It's bad. It's not as bad as last patch, but it's almost as bad. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah. But again, I'm playing for fun, so it is what it is. Oh wow, okay, that was a lot of damage by the Ziggs. There's the Gwen. So now we just donkey roll for Gwen 2. Okay, let's see.
Now we our courage.
Nope. The game just really doesn't want to give me Gwen 2, does it? Oh, he had Kabuko 3. Well, now he cannot lose. Best defense? Yeah, okay. Now he's unstoppable. What I should probably do, though, is something like this. I want to give Samira more shields. Because of On the Edge, she goes on 65% health. She's kind of vulnerable, so giving her some extra shield is good. Instead of just backlining her. Because again, there's no backline access, so might as well give her some shield. Ah, the Vi managed to ult. That sucks. Holy crap, this Samira damage is insane. Holy! That looked beautiful. Nice. Oh, we're top 4. Top 3. Yeah, we're top 3. Okay. Now it becomes hard. Yeah, now it becomes really hard. Thanks for the like, Chipali. Thank you. Now it becomes super hard, but we'll do our best. So, in a world where I'm a good player, I would be able to discern if it's worth playing this 8-soul fighter over just running a Zyra and then Braum Volibear over this, and this. Right. But I don't know. I would have to ask Dish Soap because I truly don't know. It probably is the correct play. Move down to 6-soul fighter. Yeah, that's probably the correct play. I don't know. TG is actually nice, but JG is also good. Jewel Gauntlet, right? I'm just gonna go TG.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Oh, there she is.
Run with scissors.
Okay, and then TG the Nefiri. Keepers versus Jarvan feels absolutely horrific, but yeah, it is what it is. We have QSS on the Gwen, so she's not going to be affected at least. But I have to position for keepers. I mean, not positioning for that is griefing. I could separate into 2 groups, right? Put Samira on one side and the front line on the other side, so she doesn't get ulted like this. My entire team actually just gets ulted. But to be honest, I don't see myself winning against this anyways, so... yeah, it's just too strong. That was his ghost, by the way. No reason to sell this. There's no way for me to get stronger anyways. I mean, if I get Zyra too and Braum or something, I guess I can pivot. Braum. Zyra again. I mean... yeah, okay, so what I was thinking is this, right? Just move this back here. Oh, he left Jarvan on this side? What the hell? I still don't think he ults in Samira, though. It depends on where she jumps. We'll see now. Yeah, we dodged it. That's good. Could be a big difference. That's a really good Samira ulti. Yeah. Definitely looks better. Yeah, we win. Positioning def, baby. Okay. So my plan worked. But I don't know how to beat this guy. That seems impossible. Viego 2 could be the difference, guys. You never know. The game just doesn't want to give it to me. Okay, this guy also has Jarvan, so the same principle applies, except... this guy is 50 billion times stronger, so... and Keepers sucks against Kabuko with 4 Mentor. He's just gonna knock my entire team up. I'm gonna change the positioning slightly. We do have a Sunfire on this Nefiri, so I want to separate her. No, I should have kept Samira to the right side, my bad. I mean, you know, it's last second. I can't really predict the future, right? I don't know what he's gonna do. Yeah, that sucks. It's just impossible. Okay, well, I hope he loses as well. Hey, second place, guys. We'll take it. Hey, Soul Fighters still available, still playable, still pretty good, guys. Hey, what is this? We're Battlefield 6. No. For people of TikTok, we're on 345 LP. You'll see it when I click play again. There you go, guys. A little pause. Need a little bit of rest. Yeah, so new patch. Let's see. So top comps. Currently, the Janna Kabuko, of course, is 4.07. I don't know why they don't nerf Janna. All you need to do is increase her shielding, heavily nerf her damage, and nerf her mana, right? And it's gonna be fixed. Soul Fighter is right behind it, you wouldn't believe. Actually, let's put Master Plus, not Diamond Plus. So Mentor, Janna Kabuko, Battle Academia, Katarina, Rakan, Bastion, Kog'Maw, Swain, and then Soul Fighter. Mighty Mech, Akali, Rise, if you have Supreme Soul's Emblem. Kog'Maw with heavyweights, with Darius as a secondary carry. Heavyweight Malzahar is still okay. And Yuumi, Mighty Mech, the standard fast 8 comps. Yeah. So there's definitely more things viable, and it's a better patch than the last patch. I would say the only issue is the Janna Kabuko comp. I think if that gets fixed, I think it's not even that terrible. They need to fix bugs, number one. Number one is fix bugs, okay? So that's pretty disgusting. And then I suppose you would, yeah, you have to buff Ashe. You have to buff Ashe slightly, right? I mean, not slightly, actually a lot. 4.9 average, disgusting. Ashe needs buffs, and I know you guys would flame me, but Jinx, Poppy, maybe a slight buff. Very, very slight. Like, give Jinx 1 AD and it's fine, right? And then that's it. I think that would be okay. Yeah, let's play another one. How's it going, Grandmaster Extra Pro Q Max TFT Coach? I'm just playing for content. We already got 2 games potential. I'm not sure about posting this one, but I think it's something you can do. And then the first place with 6 Orcs with Lucian 3, that's content. So we got 2 games already. That's pretty good. If I can get another one, I'm the happiest man on earth. I'm not even kidding. It's gonna be a long ass stream today, boys. A long ass stream. I will take breaks though. I'll have to eat soon as well. Probably after this game, I'll have to go eat. We can discuss some drama though. For those of you who watch Purple App streams, Hassan and the shock collar. That's good content for your podcast, Mr. Perpy. Mr. Perpy. That's good stuff for your podcast. The shock collar, baby. What is going on? Even I like. You know? I don't even know what's going on at this point. KW. Yep, I know, but it still would be funny to discuss it with Tsula, you know? I would watch that for sure. I would watch that. Or rather, I would listen to that. It's a podcast. So, you know, if you ask me, I would watch that for sure. I have to educate myself on the topic a bit. TLDR. The dog is sitting on a like desk slash shelf slash dog bed thing, and is directly in the view of the camera. So if I was sitting here and I had a desk here, the dog would be lying down there. She's there for hours, by the way. She gets up and moves around just a tiny bit, sniffs on the microphone stand or whatever the hell that was. Hassan gets pissed off and shocks the dog. She lies back down on the bed. And then instead of even faking like he's checking on her, he just calls her a big baby or whatever and shows zero empathy. And yeah, that's TLDR. It's disgusting. I'm a person who walks dogs. I visit a dog shelter. We have one in my city, or well, in the outskirts of the city. I go there every week and I walk dogs. I should be going tomorrow as well. And I walk abandoned dogs, and you know, I'm not a person, I'm not like a dog lover, I'm more of a cat person, but I love dogs as well, you know. I love all animals. Yeah, shock collar. The collar is the thing that you put around your dog's neck, right? And I walk dogs that were abused or abandoned or whatever, and sometimes, like for example, 2 weeks ago or three weeks ago, I walked a female dog. Her name was or is Leona. She was the only dog in the shelter that had to be carried out of the shelter because she was too scared to go out alone. So they had to carry her in their arms and bring her out. And I don't know much about dog breeds, but she's like a smaller, not like a puddle, but like a, you know, an average to below average size dog. She was so scared of me. Not of me, of people in general, right? It's as if she tried to escape in the beginning. And then she didn't allow us to pet her at all. I go with my sister. She didn't allow us to pet her at all, and her tail was down the whole time, like 24/7. Like not in a single moment did her tail go up. It might have been swinging a few times from like temporary enjoyment, but it was never up. She was never happy, right? And after 30 minutes of walking her and spending time with her, I got to pet her, like barely. She was still scared and like pulled back, but she allowed me to pet her. God knows what that dog went through. I probably don't even want to know. But she finally got owners. Someone brought her to their home, and she's all happy now and snuggling with her owner, and she's very happy. She still has that very innocent look. But yeah, I'm happy that she has owners finally, and that she found someone that loves her. And that, like, there's a picture. The shelter has a Facebook page, and they upload stuff there. I can set it on Tula's Discord. She is beautiful, the most beautiful dog ever. So yeah, I was really happy. Well, there's hundreds of dogs there. There's like 100 of them, and you hear stories that would freaking put chills down my spine, man. It's yeah, like you genuinely can't believe that there are pieces of shit in this world that would do that to dogs. I am not even kidding. So yeah, yeah, it's really rough. Every time I go there, it's a mixed feeling. On one hand, I'm happy that dogs find owners and they have a shelter to be in and not just, you know, randomly die in the street. But at the other end, it's like people are sacks of you know what, you know, and yeah. Trovo. Hey, Mixie, I don't remember your nickname. I forgot. That was a long time ago. That was 2019, right? I'm streaming on Red App and Purple App if you wanna join there. I try to follow both chats, or all three chats, but it becomes pretty rough. This is the last game I'll stream on TikTok though. I will turn down the stream eventually. So, just so you know. This looks fine. But yeah, dog shelters, very fun place to be in, but also very, very reality check. Can't you combine so it's easier for you to read? I can combine, I'll explain it to you in DM, but I can only combine streams of the same sort. By that I mean I can only combine horizontal streams into one chat and vertical streams into other chat. So yeah, I'll have to find a way to implement TikTok chat here as well. Okay, guys, we have tournament favorites again. Give him the chair and cooking pot. Sork's not really playable. Edgelord's not really playable. Heavyweights. Heavyweights is playable. But let's see what we can get. Piercing sight, I don't really like. Give him the chair is not that good, really. I think it got nerfed. Scapegoat. Let's go cooking pot. Let's have some fun here with heavyweights. Heavyweight Jin is actually okay, right? He's gonna get some AD. I'm thinking here of re-rolling Zac, but nah. There's no way that's the play. It's gonna be a Zac too, though. Yeah. I should have multiplied Jin, by the way, I'm griefing. Midas touch is okay, let's stack some gold. We're gonna be losing these rounds, of course. But let's try to have some fun. We're probably gonna go 8th, but I don't mind. Again, as I said, I'm playing for content, so... let's just play something fun. We're not killing anything. Oh, this guy started with 2-trick. Yeah, okay. Wait, we got 1 gold. Oh, we killed a unit and got gold. It's essentially a 1 round, guys. Oh, double Zac. Actually, might be playable. Maybe the Zac reroll is the way to go. Because we have a duplicator here. Yeah. Shebar! It's playable! I'll drink some water, my throat's starting to hurt. But yeah, Mixie, thanks for stopping by, for sure. And check my other stuff out as well, if you don't mind. Yeah, my voice is kind of gone. I'll yeah, after this game, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna turn off the stream on TikTok. Maybe I can turn it on later again. And I'll just put a be right back screen for purple and red app, and then just go eat and relax a little bit, because my voice is... I was actually sick yesterday, guys. But I instantly healed it. I slept for like 15 hours from yesterday to today, and I drank a lot of tea and took care of myself, and now I'm good. So, but my voice, my throat can still it's still sore, you know, from all that. I'm joking. Yeah, but it's still a little bit sore. It kind of hurts, so I can't talk a lot, or I can, but I have to take breaks. Okay, so all the streams still work. My PC is kind of exploding, but it's working. Everything is working. Oh, Gordon Ramsay was on Wired. Gordon Ramsay answers the web's most searched questions. I am watching that while I'm eating, by the way. There's no way I'm skipping that. I love Gordon, by the way. Gordon is the GOAT. Come on, Midas touch. Give me gold. Give me gold. Gold! Yes! Oh, 2 gold! That puts us on 10! G? Love it. Okay. Crown Guard would be good. Infinity Edge is nice for Jin. Heavyweight. We could just play Smolder, right? Yeah, we could play Smolder with this. Which means Infinity Edge is like best in slot. Please let us have this. Oh man. Oh man, we got it! Yes! Love it. Okay. Oh, there's another Zac. Oh, this is definitely looking like a Zac 3 game, by the way. I wish I was kidding, but if we stack him from the start, from the beginning, with a cooking pot, and he goes to 3-star, what rank? 300 LP, my guy, on EU West. I mean, it says in the title, no? Is the TikTok title, can you guys see it? Yeah, it says Master. I should put 300 LP in the title, that's my bad. I keep confusing people, and I have to repeat myself. My bad, guys. I'll put it in the title next time. No, it's all good, it's all good. I don't mind answering questions, it's just, you know, I feel like I'm stupid for not putting it in the title. Ah, his Zag got to ult. Oh, we still win though. Bro, this Midas touch is... What? I got so much gold off Midas. 5 gold by 2-5. Man, that's insane. That's so lucky. This is... Oh man, that's so lucky. So let's set up our board here. This is the plan, okay? The plan is the following. I want Smolder with all the heavyweights in the world. Right? And then we can add a set in the end. Or 5 cost, like Zyra. Or Lee Sin. Right? Stuff like this. Always thought Spirit Sword was better. It is if you have Infinity Edge. And if you're playing Jhin as your carry for the entire game. I'm just playing him temporarily. And I didn't have Infinity Edge until the carousel, right? So I took this in the hopes of getting some gold. And boy, did it get me a lot of gold. 5 gold. So yeah, I'm planning to play Smolder. So, you know, extra gold is better than getting a little bit more damage out. Especially because I didn't have crit before. So yeah, but yes, you're absolutely right. For Jhin, if you're playing Jhin as your main carry, yes, Spirit Sword is the best. Now there's Zac. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be Zac 3 for sure. There's no way we don't hit. We have so many. And we're gonna be rolling on 7, guys, because we're gonna play Smolder, so we're definitely rolling on 7. You see, this is the board, right? We need Smolder 3, Jace 3, Darius 3. But we're gonna keep feeding the Zac, I think. I don't think... Maybe we should feed Darius. I don't know. Is it Darius? With the extra health for more AD? I don't know. Oh, Kabuko. Ooh, what do you think of this set? Personally, I think it's one of the worst sets of all time. And I completely understand people who say it's the worst set of all time. I can't say I agree. I would have to analyze this further to be sure. But yes, I do think it's a bad set. And I think it's fun if you're not playing for LP. For an example, I don't play for LP. I used to play for LP. I was competing in TFT. I was a challenger player, but then I stopped. I was like, I don't enjoy this anymore. And I'm playing for content. I'm playing for videos, you know, for shorts, for whatnot. And it's way more fun this way. And even though I'm playing it this way, it's not as fun as I thought it would be because it's a bad set. It's just a bad set, guys. It's not balanced. Only a few comps are viable each patch. There's so many bugs happening right now. And sure, I could make shorts about bugs, but there's already enough content creators that make that type of content, and I don't feel like just oversaturating the market with the exact same videos, you know? So yeah, it's not a good set. That's for sure. It's just a failure, you know? I think we win this, right? Oh no, the overtime. Yeah, oh god, she gets stronger because of overtime. Damn it. And Midas didn't give us any gold. That sucks. Definitely not this. Definitely not Glemify. Maces will. We already have extra gloves. Epoch. Best friends. Item collector. No. XP and rerolls. Let's just go best friends. I think that's the... Yeah, that's the best thing we can take. So now, we're gonna level up, add this. Now, yeah, small issue with best friends is we kind of have to sacrifice our positioning. So, we can't really put Zac in the front, but that's okay, because when we play Smolder, we can just run him on the left side, like here, right? And then put Darius above him, because Darius needs to be second row anyways. And then we can feed the Darius, so... It's not bad. Let's see. Midas touch, guys. 1 more gold. I don't think we kill this. Actually, with the 4th, we probably do, right? Yeah, okay. Jhin is so slow. It's such a bad unit. They nerfed him so much. I think that the way to balance Jhin is to just give him slightly higher attack speed right? And nerf his damage. That's how I would balance him. So now do we just feed the Darius instead? I don't even know. I feel like Zac 3 kind of becomes disgusting with so much HP. I guess I should just do Darius though. I just do Darius. I can position like this as well. Yeah, so my point was like this, right? Later on. But for now, this is okay. Also, I should put this here, because it's a better tank. Okay. But to be honest with you, design-wise, as far as units go, abilities, right, visuals, I think this set is amazing. I think it somewhat reminds me of set 1, actually. Because things aren't too flashy. The skins are very clean. The skin lines that they're using this set, very, very clean. And it's just not too much. It's not too flashy. Like set 10, for example, was super, super flashy with the KDA stuff, with the skins, with the abilities, you know. This set just, for some reason, it looks so clean to me. It looks so nice, right? Like minimalistic, but very nice still. The rocket one was my favorite. Oh, you would have to elaborate on that. The rocket one? You mean the Jinx rocket or a set with a rocket or something? I don't know what you're referring to exactly. But yeah, very clean set. Very clean. Just very nice design. No complaints. No complaints at all as far as that goes. But balance. Oh, with Rebels. Rebels. I think Rebels were in 2 sets, right? I remember Rebels in set 3, but that was a long time ago. LeBlanc 5 cost. Ooh, I would have to look that up. My memory is not that good, I'm sorry. Ginzu. Level. Does this guy have... Oh, that's another guy, okay. I see a lot of 3 costs being contested, that's good. Because no one's playing heavyweights. So this helps me hit my stuff easier. There's a Rammus. Oh, there's a Darius player. Oh, that's gonna suck. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. It was what made me play again. Is it the LeBlanc that was Black Rose? If it was, then I know which set you're talking about. That was set 13. Yes, that one? Okay. Yeah, that was an amazing set. Set 13, probably my favorite set of all time. I liked set 2 as well. Set 2 was amazing. But set 13, crazy good. Set 6, also very good. But yeah, most of recent sets were trash. Set 13 is really good, then the other ones are just bad, man. I dislike all of the newer sets. Well, not all of them, but most of them. Just not very good. So Smolder, heavyweight, and plus 35, gather force. I don't like any of these. Efficient. And for now, let's put this on Zac. Body change. Okay. Put this on Zac for now, but we're gonna change it once we get Darius. Hated Anima Squad. Oh yeah. How do you remember all that stuff? My memory is so bad. It's probably because I've been playing this game since set 1. So my brain is absolutely filled with information from all of the sets, and I can't remember all of them. Or I mix them up, you know? Okay. I think we win. No, we don't. Overtime. Oh, wait. Ooh, big! We also get the pre-level here. Oh, man, the Smolder is crazy. 10k damage. Annie with Mage Emblem, 2 Tibbers. Oh, yeah, set 2. Oh, no, you guys don't even remember that. Set 2. Annie was a 4 cost. She was a summoner. Inferno summoner. And you could get 2 Tibbers on the field, but those Tibbers back then, hey, those things were broken as hell. You guys have no idea. That was broken as hell. Same in set 13. It wasn't the same because Annie was broken back then. Like, she was really broken. Does this guy ignore armor? Okay, he ignores, but he doesn't shred and sunder, so okay. BF sword. Fuck. What's best in slot Darius, by the way? I need to check. Darius likes GS, BT, Sterix Infinity Edge. Yeah. None of these, basically. Okay. There's the BF swords for Infinity Edge. And we can go Hodge as well. And then... I mean, Titans is fine, right? But I would like... I mean, yeah, we have to use the bow somehow, so this is fine. And then we can use this for Zach. Where's Zachary? Oh, I didn't put Jason. I don't have 6 heavyweight and I'm stupid. I'm griefing. Rainbow Giant Slayer. I think Warmogs is fine. I think we still win, though. It's gonna be really close. No, it's not. Damn, if I just played 6 heavies, it's such a free win. I'm griefing so hard, guys. I'm sorry. Not paying enough attention. Annie Golden Ox? That was set... Yeah, that was 13, right? Or no, yeah, I don't even remember, guys. I'm not even gonna try. Definitely not this. Climb the ladder is okay. Howling Gale, no. Scavenger, no. No, climb the ladder, okay. Let's start rolling here. Poppy. Okay. Well, now we have the 6 heavyweight. But do I want to run Jace over something? I mean, probably. I need Smolder too, at least. I'm too weak like this. I can't. Oh, you require 2 slots now. That's the new bug. Yeah. You need 2 slots on your bench to buy freaking monster 2 stars. It's so dumb. She was broken before Blue Buff got reworked. Yeah, yeah. Kind of want Supreme Cells in, right? So Kali should be in here. That Katarina build is crazy. It's actually the Akali build just slammed on Katarina instead. Oh, this guy hit Darius too as well. Wow, everyone's running Darius. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Oh, he has round 2 as well. Oh, man. Come on, come on. Oh, big. It's the climb the ladder, guys. It's the climb the ladder. The Smolder got so many stacks, you know? I need to roll to Darius too. Okay. This is probably better, right? Juggernaut for this guy, who cares? Get the hell out of my board. Look at that, man. The Smolder. Smurferinoing. Got the duplicator as well. Is it just not play Aatrox? Or not play... Like, I fed Zac so much, he's so strong. There's no way it's not playing Zac. It's not gonna be a first. We're contested, so we're double contested on the Darius. So it's a top 4 at best. It is what it is. I should also take the power up away from Zac and put it on Darius. Gather Force is still so broken on this. I can tell she has it without even looking because it's so busted. He also has Malicious Monetization. Damn. I mean, we can do a set tier list before I go eat. I mean, I'm gonna turn off stream on TikTok after this game. But I can do a stream tier, or a TFT set tier list after this game. Because my voice is slowly leaving my body. I can't. I took spatula. Okay. Yeah, Darius actually doing a lot. It's kind of crazy that we don't have any smolders. Any more smolders. Oh, this guy's griefing me for some reason. Okay. I can't even toggle. I can toggle Kog'Maw. No one's playing Kog'Maw, so we can toggle into him.
They aren't gonna like this.
Okay. And then do this. Into this. I think Classy's okay, right? I mean, it's... yeah, I guess it's okay. Didn't give him a lot of AD, but it's also health, so I'll take it. This is a bit of a bizarre board here. Need Poppy 2, need Darius 3, Smolder 3, all those guys would be really nice to have. Oh yes, he killed the Samira. Good. I mean, guys, like, just take a look at this from a game theory perspective. Look at what the Smolder gains. So first he gains the heavyweight trait from the emblem, right? Then he gets the emblem bonus of getting 150 max health on takedown. So he stacks that over the course of the fight. Then he gets best friend attack speed and armor, right? And then he also gets climb the ladder. So he's stacking so hard throughout the fight. This guy becomes absolutely unkillable, right? Complete menace. So Jace 2 now is better than Aatrox. We can take that out. Don't think I'm going to be playing him, so... one more roll. There we go. I want to roll a little bit more. Okay.
I'm not here to make friends.
Do this. And now we can look for the 5 costs next, which is going to take a while. We're still far from that. There's the Edge of Night proccing, but I think our Darius is just dead. Yeah, this is a counter matchup for us. Because it takes time to kill him and his Vi just one-shots everything. Why not 6 heavyweight? I am playing 6 heavyweight. You forgot to count the emblem. I know you can't see on TikTok, but I'm playing 6. I have the emblem on Smolder. Sack? Okay. Okay. The Red App chat is kind of dead. But there are people watching. TikTok chat by far the most active. I love it. Oh no, more BF swords. This is not good. I mean, we can play Sterax, I suppose. Darius. I'm just gonna toggle into Kog'Maw because it's uncontested. I'm gonna try to roll 3 stars. There's the Kog'Maw. I want to take this out. So Sterax plus Titans, okay. Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw. It's so much easier to hit when you're toggling, right? Zac. Jace. More Jace. Can't really fit. Oh no. No, I took Kog'Maw instead of Smolder. Oh god, I griefed. My bad, guys. Yeah. Because the monsters are bugged. 1:30 in the morning and I see you jumping into queue. Hey, it's all good. I kind of just griefed myself with this. Might still win though. Wait, am I winning this? Oh, if my Kog'Maw didn't bug out for some reason, yes, I would have won this. Still need 2 more. And 1 more Zac. And 2 more Darius. I think I'm just gonna all in this turn. I'm gonna sell the Jace. Frick it. Let's make sure that we hit.
Guardians are in it to win it.
Kog'Maw. Jace. Skip that. There's the Darius. Now we have to sell the freaking Zac. Okay, I guess we're selling the Zacs. I guess we're selling the Poppy. Okay, we got Kog'Maw. Or Smolder. I'm gonna sell the Akali. I think I can easily find a second one. I didn't duplicate Darius in time, guys. My bad. Should have done that. But I think we're stable after Darius 3. Like, we're the lowest HP in the lobby, which sucks. But everyone's just abusing meta in this lobby, so it's really hard to do anything about them. Wow, he still wins. If I had Darius 3, I win. I'm just too slow, guys. I lost 2 rounds because I'm too slow. So it's completely my bad. Wraith for Zac, is that worth it? I don't know. Jace is doing quite a bit of damage. I guess I'm just gonna put Warmogs on him then. And Kabuko with the Protector's Vow. Okay, I mean, I guess we should be strong now, right? Is it ever move Sterak's to Darius? I'm thinking about that one. Like Sterak. I don't even know. I think this is okay though. Yeah, no Supreme Souls really sucks for Darius. Holy crap, okay. I think we're good now. Oh, it's such a rough game, guys. It's such a rough game. Okay, BT. BT is actually good for the Jace. I don't mind that. We have healing reduction through Smolder, so that's taken care of. Okay, we got it. Yeah, Darius is our highest damage dealer. I think the Classy is now really good. We have the Classy power up on Darius, right? So on 2-star Darius, probably not the best, but on 3-star is really good because Heavyweight gives a percentage of HP. So when you 3-star a unit, your HP grows, and therefore the Classy is more effective on your Darius, right? I just want to find any Supreme Cell here. Okay.
Don't test me.
And BT the Jace here. With Titan Sterak's. Too bad we couldn't go for Jace 3, that really sucks. Would it not be good to have Supreme Cell? Yeah, but I had to sell a Kali to buy the Smolder 3. Execution power up. No, execution power up is bad. If you have 6 heavyweight, you want the Classy or you want the Bludgeoner, which ignores armor. Both of those are really good. If I can find Bludgeoner, I'll actually I might even consider it, but I think I can get even Shroud on this PV round. Yeah, we're winning now. Server EU West, my guy. EU West. Yeah, 12k damage. Darius is doing the most. Closely followed by Smolder. I could have been a lot healthier here, but I griefed 2 rounds. I could have been second place in HP. If you guys don't see the HP, it's 46, 24, 17, 16, and then we're on 15, and then 13 and 2. So, yeah. Next level should just be Supreme Cells. It's an extra 28% damage, so... And remember, we're getting stronger every round, because Darius keeps getting cooking pot stacks, right? It's not a lot, but it is something. And I can't really reposition, like this is the perfect positioning. And we have best friends, so we're limited in what we can do as far as positioning goes. This is a really hard matchup here. Cancels out my Darius ult with the Edge of Night. And he also ults my Darius somehow. I don't even know how that happened. But I think we win. I don't know though. Might be wrong. No, we lose. We're not dead though, right? Oh, we are dead. Oh, we're not. Smolder clutched it. Okay, we're on 1 HP. I don't even know how he beats me, by the way. 14k damage, Malzahar 1. Oh, I know what he has. He has Noxious Trap, doesn't he? He has Noxious Trap. No, he has Mage. What? 5 Crystal Gambit. He won with Malz too? What the hell? I was like, this guy's pretty easy to kill, and then... yeah. Thank you for liking the live stream, guys. Thank you. Yeah, we just have to find another Supreme Soul.
I am good.
Oh no, even Shroud sucks. Damn. Okay, let's see our matchups first. D-Clock could be useful. This guy's AD. AP, but backline AD, so D-Claw's kind of bad here. We can just go Titans, or maybe QSS for... Nah, Darius doesn't really benefit from QSS that much. Yeah, I kind of need the Bludgeoner. Colossal. Hell yeah. Now you're talking. We got Colossal Darius, boys. This Darius might be able to take care of the Vi. He has 7.2k HP. 7,251. That actually might be it. We'll see. I don't think so, though. This Vi is insane. Also, the Edge of Night. Yeah, we're just dead. Oh, just one more ult and we'd be good. Damn it. I tried, guys. Well, I kind of griefed. I can't say I didn't. I griefed this game for sure. I lost 2 rounds because I was too slow. But also, this is insane. He has Knuckle Duster, so Vi Augment. He has last second save, so everything heals back up. He has Lee Sin 2, and he also has Overheal. Yeah, that's pretty impossible for me to beat. Maybe if Darius was same side as Vi, maybe. But I would really need Even Shroud to kill anything here. Because he has so much damage reduction, because it's 6 Juggernaut, that I need some Armor Shred, but I didn't get it the entire game. The Smolder ignores it, which is why Smolder did more damage this round, but Darius doesn't, so Bludgeoner would be the best, I guess, but I would lose regardless. Hey, Tribui, what's good? Done with this set, got to GM, I'm happy. Hey, that's pretty much my goal. I mean, not like a goal, I can take it if I just abuse meta, but that's boring to me. Lost too many brain cells playing this set. I told you guys, if you want to climb, don't play this set, it's not worth it. Anyways, guys, for people watching on TikTok, you can move to my purple app or red app. My nickname is the same as here. If you don't want to search it up, just look at my bio, copy the link that's there, and there you go. I'm shutting down stream on TikTok. I will go eat now and rest a little bit, like a 20-30 minute rest, but I will keep the streams on purple and red app, and I'll just come back when I'm done eating and chilling a little bit. So in about 30 minutes, I'm back. So yeah, I'll see you guys. And thank you, TikTok viewers, for watching. If you don't mind moving, you can feel free to move. There you go. See you guys on TikTok. Thank you for watching. Okay, I shut down the stream on TikTok. I'll go eat, guys. So my voice is almost completely gone and I need a rest. So I'm gonna eat. I'll watch a TV show or something, like 1 episode, and come back with a fresh voice, make some tea. So see you. And here we are, boys. I am back. Bad news. I didn't take a shit yet, so that's coming up as well. Also, my jaw hurts and it's so tense for some reason. It's like I'm under like super duper a lot of stress, which I'm not. But since I was sick yesterday and I was trying to breathe through my nose, which I succeeded in, I feel like my entire jaw was pressed the entire night and just, you know, caused a lot of pressure, and now it hurts like shit. Like it genuinely, my jaw hurts like hell. So we have a small problem, but that's okay, I guess. It should pass relatively quickly. I'll wait for a couple of minutes for people to join. And maybe we could do a set tier list. That's something I wanted to do. What the fuck am I listening to here? Hey, TikTok is causing me cancer. Kyle, welcome, welcome. I just came back from my break and I'm thinking about doing a set tier list, like the tier list of all sets. Well, we'll make two. Teamfight Tactics set tier list. Tier maker. Go to template. Okay. Now I'm going to... Okay. Here's how we're gonna do this. I can just full screen it, right? Okay. How you doing, Kyle? How you doing? I'm sorry, I'm setting something up, so I'm not actively paying attention to stuff. I should move this up a little bit like this. Yes. Okay. And set this up here and set this up here. Okay. Let's almost full screen this. There we go. I'm gonna wait for a little bit more people to join. And then we can start making this. Let me just check my my Twitch real quick. Want to see if it's working. It is. Okay. Twitch is working. Everything is nice. Everything is fine. The tier list is visible. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think I can get started. People will eventually join. So, should I go chronologically? We will be Googling a lot. I'll Google on the side because I don't remember all of the sets. Now, things will be interchanged. I'm not going to decide in the beginning. Should you base your comp to your item or shop availability? Both. But on 2-1, you should look at items for sure. A lot of items are flexible these days, right? Shojin fits both AD and AP comps, like you can slam Shojin on Samira, you can slam Shojin on Karma. Not Yumi though. You can slam Giant Slayer on both AD and AP comps, right? So items are much more flexible than before, so you should, if you have a choice of choosing what you're slamming early, try to slam flexible items. So frontline items are the best for this. Frontline items are generally the same for most comps, so you can slam those early. But as far as damage items, Giant Slayer are very flexible. Shojin is a little bit flexible. And then you have Well, I guess nothing else is really flexible. Giant Slayer is the only one. Shojin a little bit. Blue buff can also be used in both. So there you go. Anyways, let us start the first tier list. I will rank the first tier list based on competing, because for 90% of my TFT career, I don't know if I should call it a career, I've been competing and I've been playing tournaments and playing for Challenger, forcing a Kali. So I wanted to make a tier list, two tier lists. One, which we're going to do right now, which is the competitiveness of sets. Now, F tier, I should add an extra tier. I don't know if I can do that. I can't. I can. Sets with no tourneys. So, competing started in set 3. This is when we had the first Worlds. Now, I'm mostly gonna put set 3, 3.5, so 0.5 variations of the same sets in the same tier, because I don't feel like it's two separate sets. The farthest I'll go is this, like 1 tier difference from the same set, right? So set 4 is definitely F tier. Chosen is by far the worst mechanic ever added to the game. We can see proof of this in set 10 when they tried adding Headliner. And then the result of that, which is, by the way, a more balanced version of Chosen, the result of that was we're never returning Chosen in any way, shape, or form again into the game, right? So Chosen sucks. It's the worst mechanic ever added in the game, I would say, by far. Maybe not by far. Fruits are pretty bad. But absolutely horrible. Set 4.0 was a lottery on 4-1. Everyone went to level 7 and rolled down for Talon Chosen or Morgana Chosen, or at one point we had War Week, where if you had Divine Chosen Warwick, you pretty much automatically won the game. Set 4 is terrible, and it was never going to be good either way because of Chosen. If you remove Chosen, set 4 is probably A or S tier. Absolutely beautiful set visually, fun units. There were some cancer units, for example, Moonlight was terrible in 4.5. Then you had Shadow Z. Absolutely disgusting, right? Spirit comps with Teemo and stuff like that. So definitely not S tier. Well, like B or A tier for sure, right? And then Chosen just drops it to F tier. So if it was S tier, then Chosen would put it in C tier, but Chosen completely changes how the game is played. And so it ruined the game completely. Set 5 Reckoning. Now, this set had balance issues, specifically Shadow Blue Buff LeBlanc. Abomination was broken for a couple of patches. We had a lot of issues on 5.0, but it was very fun. So on the fun scale, that's great. But we're rating competitiveness. I would say 5.0. Also, you had the patches where Vayne 1 could lead you to even a first place. I saw Kiyun get a first place in a challenger lobby with Vayne 1, which is a 1 cost, by the way. So definitely not great from a competitive standpoint, but still pretty good, I would say. High C to low B tier. Let's put it here for now. 5.5, I would say, is B tier because they removed shadow items. They fixed a lot of the issues with the set and added radiant items. Now, the problem is Sentinel. Sentinel was pretty disgusting, but they did fix it after a few patches, so this looked okay to me. Now, set 6. Mind you, whatever is S tier doesn't mean that it's good. Okay? Just because it's S tier, it means it's the best of the available sets. For me, none of the sets were S tier for competing because it's always unbalanced. The game is naturally unbalanced. But as far as you can go with competitiveness of sets, I would definitely say that set 6 is S tier. It was incredible. The problem was we had 2 months of Kaisa, Socialite Kaisa, because they didn't want to patch the game because of breaks and Christmas breaks and whatnot, and that unfortunately drops it here. So the base set had amazing potential. Yet remember first patch when Urgot Yone were broken as hell, right? Everyone was playing Yone or Urgot. Disgusting. But that was far better than looking at Kaisa. and Socialite and 2 Colossi and whatnot. So that completely ruined the set for me. Now, I don't remember set 6.5 TFT additions. So I want to see what they added exactly. Oh, Silco, Debonair. Oh yeah, I remember that. Hextech. That was okay. Yeah, you had rival issues with yeah, Striker Jinx was disgustingly broken. Jinx of I. Yeah, okay. So, and Silco was pretty nasty. Yeah, definitely not that great. So I would put that here. Okay. Set 7 Dragonlands, F tier, 7.5 F tier. Now, I didn't play 7.5. And people did say that it's an improvement, overall improvement from 7.0. Also, I should put this as the worst set of all time. So I guess I can do this because people tell me they fixed this. Now, anyone can confirm this. I would appreciate it. If not, that's okay. But set 7 was awful. Dragons are completely unbalanced. It had nothing to do with skill. It was all about flipping. 7.5 looked like just dragon stacking, but even though it was dragon stacking, it was more balanced. You can play all dragons at the same time. And I guess Shimmer Scale was kind of fun. So, I mean, again, I haven't played it, so I'm not sure. But people say it's an improvement over 7.0, so I'll do that. Now, for the rest of these sets, I will have to check what they are because I completely forgot. Oh, God. Set 8, Hero Augments. This was terrible. It was okay. Outside of the hero augments, right? Admin was very fun. Laser Core was fun. Zed. Mecha Prime was fun. Oh, but it was so disgusting with the rerolls with the supers and everything. Oh, yeah, I remember playing that. It was nasty. 4 Ace. Yeah, 4 Ace Mecha Prime. That was the meta Mecha Prime with 4 Ace, yeah. Fiddlesticks was one of the best 5 costs in the game. I remember that. Hacker was pretty toxic. Yeah, I mean, the reason I hate this set is because of Yumi, right? One of the most disgusting units ever created. So, but I don't know if that was in this set or in 0.5. Wait, what was Yumi? Spellslinger, no. Renegade, no. Heart? Yeah, she was Heart. There she is. Okay, yeah, so this could actually go to F tier, yeah. A lot of sets will be F tier in my list for competing. 8.5, I don't remember what they added with 8.5, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the Garen, yeah, I remember that. Oh, was that multicasters? Was that it? No? Oh, everything leaving set 8. I don't even remember, man. Oh, Yumi was removed, and it's automatically better. I do remember playing it, it's just I didn't feel that big of a difference from 8 to 8.5. As I said, the difference for me between 0.5 sets isn't that big. What was Vel'Koz in that set? Was he a threat? I don't even remember. The page is bugged, so I can't load in anything. Oh, multicaster. Okay, then it's definitely F tier. Okay. Probably a little bit better than 8 though. But yeah, terrible set. Set 9. Runeterra Reforged. Demacia. Oh, remember this set. Piltover, Noxus, Wander, Rise. It was actually fun. Targon, but it was Cancer with the Aphelios. With the Bastion Aphelios. That was nasty. But it was better than some of these, right? So definitely goes here for competing. I think a lot of stuff were viable. So Shurima. Oh yeah, the Shadow Isles was also fun. I think this set was actually like B tier. Like no joke, I think this set can go into B tier. Yeah, I think it's like at least B tier. Oh yeah, Legends. Yeah. Yeah, Legends was a pretty Cancer. I don't really mind the other stuff. I think the other stuff was okay. Yeah, it's nowhere higher than B tier for sure, but I'm thinking of C tier. 9.5, everyone says they hated 9.5, but again, my memory doesn't serve me right, so I have to look up the stuff that they added and whatnot. Bilgewater. Oh yeah, the Nyla. I don't even remember what the additions were. Remove traits. Oh yeah, they removed Shadow Isles, which was one of the best things ever. They did make some item changes though, so that was really nice. Yeah, I remember not playing this one much because it sucked. Yeah. I think this one made me quit as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think I quit because of 9.5. It's so hard to decide, man. Is it F or C tier? Like again, I haven't played enough to be sure. Because I know I quit at 9.5, but I'm gonna put it F tier. I think it was bad. I think it was really bad. So, yeah. 9.0 was playable. We had a couple of those disgusting patches with Legends, right? They had to nerf stuff. When they did, it was kind of okay, right? Set 10 for competing. This was Headliner, right? Well, I'm not gonna say it's as bad as Fates, but it was very bad. So I'll put it on C tier. Set 11. This one was actually kind of fun, right? Set 11 TFT. Oh yeah, I remember this set. Set 11 was a lot of fun. Dryad, Fated. Ghostly, Heavenly. Oh, Heavenly One was Cancer, though. I will say that much. Definitely not S tier, but I would say actually A tier for competing. The bad part was the Kog'Maw build. That was disgusting. Like, Kog'Maw was... You could just force that every game. Trickshot was also pretty nasty. But I think a lot of stuff had their... a lot of different comps had their chance to shine in the set. We had a lot of fun things too, but again, we're talking about competing. Exalted made the game much different. It was original, and I think that stuff like Exalted makes the set more well-rounded because you get things that maybe aren't always playable, but in certain spots they are. Aluni was broken as hell in Umbral for a few patches. Ink Shadow Kaisa was really fun, especially with Ghostly Emblem. Fortune was also fun. Sorry guys, I remember Dryad reroll. Yeah, now that I'm looking at these champs, every single one of them was viable at a certain point. Right. Even snipers, I think, were playable. Porcelain, oh yeah, I remember that as well. Trickshot was also very fun. And playable as well. Sages were bad until they, I think, buffed them later on. So they were shit in the beginning, but then later on, Sage Wukong plus Sage Morgana were completely disgusting. You could reroll Diana and Zyra and just play Wukong Morgana in the end. Super fun though. Story Weaver Duelist. Yeah, this set was actually really good. Set 12, I think. Again, I don't think it's S tier. I think Into the Arcane is S tier though. I love this set. I played so much of it. And like for competing, it's probably A tier. It's not S tier. But compared to everything else, I think this was S tier. I think Into the Arcane was amazing. And for some reason, competitive players just hate set 13 for some reason. But I loved it. Oh, by the way, I put set 12 in here instead of... Wait. I didn't even see set 12. What was set 12? Arcana, Chrono, Dragon, Druid... I feel like I don't remember this. Oh, I do. Oh, this set was so Cancer, man. It's not F tier, but it's probably about C tier or so. This set was awful. My god, I hated this set. Callista Rakan, Callista Rakan, Callista Rakan, Callista Rakan, Callista Rakan, Callista Rakan. Jesus Christ, and then the Kog'Maw reroll was so disgusting. And the 10 portal, oh my god, guys, remember that? If you get 2 portal emblems, haha, GG's, you win. Man, that was disgusting. I freaking hated that set. It was so bad. It was genuinely terrible, man. Come on, guys. Set 12, literally disgusting. The reason I don't have it in F tier is because still a lot of stuff was playable. But for most of the part, it was just portals and Callista Rakan, Callista Rakan, Callista Rakan, Callista Rakan. Disgusting. So yeah. Oh, the Zerath was also unbalanced. Absolutely awful. Set 14 for competing was actually probably A tier, although it was super boring because it just repeated units of the same set. Actually, it was probably B tier. And then Coliseum is F tier, probably after set 4, the worst set of all time. But actually, considering the bugs, set 4 at least didn't have bugs, or not as many as set 15. So yeah, set 15 is by far the worst for competing. Set 13 by far the best for me. Now, if you notice, you will see that most of these sets on the top are older sets. Set 6, 3.0, 3.5, 6.5, 9, 5, right? Most of the shit sets are the newer one, except for set 4. You have set 8, 8.5, 9.5, 10, 12, right? Most of the newer sets are down here. Most of the old sets are up here. And remember, I'm also taking into account the context of time. So when the set was made matters. It really matters a lot. So, yeah. Now we're going to refresh this. Oh, it's still here. Well, I guess you can just share this. I guess I'll save it. Oh, I need to log in. I'll sign in with Google. Wait. I'm just gonna make this invisible. I will go in with, I have like a billion emails because I'm an ethical I used to be an ethical hacker, so. Okay. Okay. Save or download. Competitive. TFT set list. Okay. And how do I reset? Okay, there we go. So now let's do the for fun tier, right? The level of fun. I'm also taking into account the context of time. So if a set was made 5 years ago and back then it was super fun, then I will consider that super fun. I'm not gonna say, oh, this set doesn't even have augments, therefore it's not fun, right? That's simply unfair to the set. So we will take that into account and we will say, well, augments simply didn't exist back then, so we will judge the fun of the set based on the time when it was created. So set 1 goes S tier, set 2 S tier. It was more fun than this one. Set 3 was a little bit less fun, but it was very well balanced. I will say we had fun stuff like Rebel Blade Master Yi. We had the Protectors with Aurelian Soul. You had the Piba comp, right? So very fun set, but I wouldn't say it's as fun as these two though. Very fun still though. Now 3.5 is a little bit boring because of the meta, and it devolved into a meta abuse set, but it was really fun. Set 4 wasn't that fun because of Chosen. Chosen just ruined everything. But I wouldn't say it's F tier. I would say it's C tier. And then probably 4.5 the same. Probably just around there. Now, this is probably people are gonna put question marks and tell me I suck, but I think set 5 was super fun. I think the shadow items, while Riot thinks it was a mistake, I don't think it was a mistake at all. I think shadow items are super fun. The learning curve is pretty bad, but for someone who plays the game a lot, it wasn't a problem, really. So I actually liked 5.0. I think 5.5 was less fun because the removal of shadow items also removed the fun a little bit from the set. We did have Sentinels. I guess that's actually even C tier without shadow items. You had a couple of comps that you run the same way every single time, and it was just not good. With shadow items, actually, you could do a lot of fun stuff. And I think that if you put players today back in set 5, you would have room to explore. Most sets were solved because there aren't many angles, there aren't many different things that you can do. You mostly just do the same thing. This is why I like set 5.0, is because the shadow items allowed for so many different things to work. And I think, not sure, I think that we discovered only a part of it. I think this set has a lot to explore, right? It's not going to be returned in set revival because there's no augments and people are just not going to play an augmentless set. But it was very fun for me, right? I mean, it's a personal tier list anyways. Set 6 was probably one of the most fun sets of all time. I mean, just seeing augments for the first time was crazy. We had so much fun. And that includes set 6.5. It was just so much fun, guys. I mean, I can't even begin to explain how much fun this was. Just like imagine loading into the game with no augments. If you guys played the portals where you could choose realms in the beginning of the game. You had the what's it called? Built over something, I don't even remember. And then you would have no augments. And people used to ping and they're like, oh, veg, I'm gonna fall asleep this game. People wouldn't play TFT right now if you took away augments. And I'm not even kidding when I say that. So set 6 automatically goes into one of the best sets of all time, fun-wise. I would probably say more fun than this. Set 2 to me was just special. Set 2 had something to it that was so special. Mordog hates it. He thinks that the set is better the more popular it is. And that's just simply not true. I'm not saying the game shouldn't be popular. I'm saying that's great. If you think if the analytics say that the set isn't popular, then you shouldn't make another set like that. True. However, that doesn't mean that the set is bad. The majority can be wrong, and the majority is very often wrong. So I don't really care about the majority's opinion. I would just use arguments, logic, and reason to explain why this set was so much fun. Same thing for set 6. Set 7, Dragonlands. I hated this set competitively. I hated it for fun. It just wasn't fun. It was cool seeing the dragons for the first time, so I'm not going to put it in F tier. But it got boring after a certain point. I will say Shimmer Scale was really fun, right? Soraka was fun. Zoe was fun. There were things that stood out. So it's not F tier by any means. It's probably not even C tier. But low B tier, I guess you could say. Now, set 7.5 to me was a disgrace to the game, and that's why I didn't play it at all. I watched a couple of streams of it. I just got super bored. Set 7 was pretty bad for competing as well, so that impacted that. But 7.5 was just not fun, right? Monsters Attack. Now, the set was one of the worst sets for competing of all time. Was it fun? Yeah, it was. It was really fun. I think the hero augments just provided something different to the game, something that we didn't have before, and it was really fun. If you wanted to just record for content, I think it was great. You could stack your Nasus with 1 billion stacks. You could play that disgusting Yumi comp that was unbalanced as hell, but at least it was fun watching Yumi one-shot everything, you know? I mean, you can load up a video now, you would see how much fun people had with this. Even though it was cancer, it was disgusting, but it was fun, right? Sorry, I have a message here on Discord. Okay. 8.5, I think it was a little bit less fun. Again, I'm not gonna look that deep into it as far as the for fun tier list goes. I don't really care that much, right? Set 9 is the legend one. It was very fun. I will say it was fun. You could force things that you want, which again, for competitive, it's very bad when people can force stuff from 2-1. And with your legend, you can do that, right? But even though it sucked for competitive, for fun, it was amazing. And I think you can also run a lot of different stuff, and also things that, for example, in this set, you can run with only certain circumstances. You can make those circumstances for yourself by choosing the legend that you want. And I think something like this should be brought back into the game that would encourage people to play for their play style. So not allow people to play something that's S tier and force it, because then everyone will force it, which is what sometimes could happen in competitive setups. But make people have the ability to play the playstyle that they want to play, and, you know, encourage them to be creative, really. So yeah, 9.5, the same thing pretty much. I think they just nerfed some of the stuff, so I'm gonna put it lower. Set 10, okay. This is very hard now, because set 10 was somewhat balanced, right? Headliner ruined it. If it weren't for Headliner, this set would be great. But as far as fun goes, we had Kayle, Mordekaiser. Last 2-3 patches, it was just Kayle, Mordekaiser, Kayle, Mordekaiser, Kayle, Mordekaiser. It was disgusting. It was just reroll, reroll, reroll in the end. You had KDA, some stuff was fun, I guess, chasing the verticals. But I don't know how fun it was gameplay-wise. I don't think it was that fun. In fact, I think it was boring, as far as I remember. Set 9. No, set 10. We had Pentakill. The Karthus was there as well. Akali that was completely useless, jumping around, doing nothing. Let me check set 10. I don't want to waste a lot of time searching, but I really can't remember the units in set 10. Let me see. Oh, 8-bit. Oh, that was fun. Country was kind of boring. Disco was okay. Heartsteel was very fun. Oh, yeah. Heartsteel into Jazz. You had MF reroll. Punk was kind of cool. It was a lot of broken stuff. It was not very fun to play competitively. Guardian Mosher was, yeah. I guess it was fun. Balance-wise, it was terrible, like, for its time, but still okay. Ingborn Fables was very fun. I think the Story Weaver was amazing. I think the Aurelia Champion, the added animations was incredible. I think Kaisa was super fun, watching her one-shot stuff. I don't think it was balanced by any means. I think it wasn't very balanced. But you had the Kog'Maw reroll, you had the Mythic, you had the Trickshot Bard reroll, you had the fast 10 boards, 5 costs were still good. Zaya Rakan. This was a very fun set, so I would say it's definitely up there. Magic and Mayhem, again, I have to load because I don't remember. Set 12. Not that fun, to be honest. Multi-striker. Yeah, this was more like a competitive set, but the balance was awful. But the design of the set was made for a competitive. This one was not fun. This one was not very fun. You had certain things that were fun, like Arcana was fun, because you can play around the different carry. Eldritch was kind of cool, I guess. Frost was annoying as hell. Portal was disgusting. It was not very fun to play against that or with that. Sugarcraft, not that fun. Honeymancy was kind of cool, but nothing special. Yeah, Preservers were toxic. Yeah, this was not a very fun set, so it can stay there. Into the Arcane S tier. I mean, this set is just so good, man. Fun-wise, probably like the best set of all time after set 2. This set was so much fun, guys. It was so much fun. So I don't know what else to say. You had so many things. I'm just gonna load it in just so I can mention stuff because I remember it from memory, but I want to be specific about things and say what exactly I loved about it. I know I loved Scrap. I loved Corki. Automata was incredibly fun, especially if you had Malzahar. So much fun. Academy was cool with the extra items. Black Rose was cool. Summoning that Scion was so much fun. Then 4 Emissary was meta for a while. Then Conquer was one of the most fun traits ever, probably. Chem Baron, even though it was broken as hell, the balance wasn't that great of that. It was still super fun. Maybe in the competitive I should put Arcane into A tier, I don't know. Experiment was super fun. Family was okay. Firelight, oh my god, I loved Scar and Echo. Amazing units. Rebel was pretty cool as well. Scrap, probably the best trait of all time. Dominators were bad because of the balance, but they were pretty cool still. Form Swapper was pretty nice. Yeah, the snipers were pretty cool. Unlikely duo. Yeah, all those duo traits were pretty awesome with the augments. Artillerist was cool. The Urgot, even though disgusting, still fun. I think it was incredibly fun. Set 14 was boring as shit. I think it's F tier. I think this was the most boring set of all time. And again, we need to take context into account. We need to take a look at what set 13 was and what set 14 was. When you take a look at set 14, you had the most unbalanced meta of all time in the first 2 patches. Right? With the... what's it called? Or was that set... I don't even know which set that was. Was that set 13 with... no, it wasn't. It was set 12 or something then. Wait, I need to see. Yeah, Incantor Syndra. Jesus Christ, it was disgusting. Yeah, never mind. The Lilia set was fun. Forecast Lilia. I don't know. I went through so many of them. I can't remember. But set 14 reprinted a lot of units from the set before, and it was not very fun. It was very competitive oriented, but the balance was terrible. Cypher was the only thing you could look forward to, and it wasn't that consistent, so yeah, it was not fun. Nitro was kind of fun, but not really. Syndicate was kind of fun, but nothing was actually fun about this set. I think it's F tier. It's not worse than Dragonlance though. And Coliseum, which is what we're playing now. I mean, there are some fun things. I think heavyweights are super fun. Because contrary to before, it's not just bruisers that gives health, it also gives AD, so... The mentor variations are kind of cool, I guess. The bugs are disgusting, though. The bugs affect both competitive and fun, because you can't have fun if your game is bugged, right? So I don't know. I mean, we have this in the client. I'm just gonna look it up real quick. So I'm gonna go to the planner here. Where's the planner? There it is. I mean, the Lulu monsters are okay. Not that fun, though. Kali's cancer, Xante's cancer. Crystal Gambit was a lot of fun, though. Twisted Fate is also fun. Mighty Mech is also kind of fun. The crew is okay, but not too much fun. I guess the set is just not it, right? But it's not F tier either. It's probably C tier. Yeah. If it weren't for bugs, I'd put it B tier. Darkstar Shaco, yeah. I think this is an okay list. I know people will hate me for set 4, but I think Chosen just ruined that set fully. Same with set 10. I think set 10 would be one of the best sets of all time if it weren't for Headliner. Which is essentially just Chosen 2.0, right? Yeah. Looks good, I think. Maybe 5.5 should be here. Now this is the fun tier list. This is the for fun tier. For fun TFT list. Right. I'm gonna hide this now from you guys. I need to check something. Yeah, okay. There we go. So this is the competitive tier list, and I think this should be here, honestly. The set 13 should be an A tier. That's what I meant to say. Now, this is talking about balance, right? Purely balance, so the game. These two sets didn't have tourneys, right? Set 1, set 2 had no tourneys. So I can't really account for them. But if I had to, set 1 is obviously F tier, and set 2 is probably around C tier or B tier. So high C tier, low B tier, something like that. It's really hard to say, though. I would have to play again. But set 1 is just complete shit show unbalanced, right? But it was very fun. Allowed for creativity. The set mechanics was whatever. But the set itself was kind of fun. I think we can load up into a game. Should I turn on the stream on TikTok? I don't know. It's so exhausting talking to 3 chats at once, you know. And my voice is already gone, pretty much. I need to save myself for tomorrow as well. Okay. Yeah, Darkstar was cool. I remember Peeba playing Darkstar Aurelia. That was kind of fun. Yeah, so what happens to my live streams on TikTok? Do they get saved or what? Because I don't see them on my posts. Privacy, analytics, content. Yeah, there's no live streams. It's a bit weird. Do they not get saved? I don't really know much about TikTok is the problem, you know? I can just Google it, I guess. Do TikTok live streams get saved? Are not saved. Creators must manually save or use screen recording to capture them. TikTok Studio live recordings. There's no live here, so. I am not smart when it comes to TikTok. Well, hopefully I can get to 1,000 followers soon so I can have my link in the bio.
Will grant you. I've been waiting.
People keep running into my blade.
Okay.
Our duel begins.
I got so many new comments on TikTok. Oh man, it gets hectic at some point. I'm a very, very small creator and I need a lot of time to answer everything. It's crazy how busy you can get so quickly. Such a small viewer base that I love you all. Crazy stuff. I mean, it's mostly people watching my shorts. And to be honest, there's this thing with shorts that bugs me in a way, is that I don't get to really connect with people who watch only short form content, right? The long form content is a bit different. You kind of get to know me because I talk about myself and about my opinions and stuff like that, right? But in shorts, I can't really do that. There's no time for that, right? Okay, content time. Alright guys, we have Dazzling Display, Knuckle Dusters, and Replication. We have a Kog'Maw here. Someone is contesting, but that's okay. We can just toggle, so that's okay. Knuckle Dusters I don't really like. We don't have any Vi's and we don't have items for her, so I'm gonna re-roll that. Dazzling Display, not for sure. Epoch. I think I'm gonna go Replication. Okay, so we can go Rodney. That's 3 Rodneys. We can also go Belt. I feel like Belt is the play for some reason. There's the Vi, of course. So we'll do that. Best as boy. Sure. Pretty sure we don't win any rounds here. We don't have item slammed, we're super weak. This guy said Cog and is playing Shen. Nice. Okay, 2 kills is good.
Boom, baby.
Oh, nice.
Choose this fight.
Warmogs. Okay.
Don't push your luck, champ.
I kind of want to play heavyweights, right? So I think this works much better. And then this. Get Nafiri too, that would be pretty cool. But yeah, what I was trying to say earlier is people that watch shorts don't usually watch for the content creator, they watch more for the content itself, if that makes sense, right? So people don't really connect to the content creator if they just watch the shorts, because the focus on shorts is the gameplay itself and nothing else really, right? It's just essentially a recap of gameplay. But if you watch long form videos, then you can connect with the creator by listening to what they're saying, by hearing their opinions, by exchanging thoughts with them in the comments, or even watching live streams, of course, which is the best way to connect. I know this from experience as a viewer, not as a streamer. It's the best way to connect for sure. Because everyone is so different and everyone is so original, and by exchanging opinions, by listening to live streams and talking about random stuff, you kind of get to connect, right? So for me, I heavily prefer people who watch my live streams, and right behind that is people who watch only long form. But definitely, like, shorts is just for people who want to see gameplay. I could literally post the exact same shorts that I have without myself in the frame, and I think they would get almost the same viewership. Because that's just how, that's just the nature of shorts viewers, right? But it's still good for the popularity of the channel. As long as you get views, the algorithm pushes your stuff, right? So, yeah. I mean, I also enjoy making shorts. It's a little bit of effort, and you have to edit stuff, and sometimes it's a little bit hard, but it's worth it, and it's fun, and I think it's for people who don't have time to watch the full video, so they're just gonna watch the short, or it's just people randomly scrolling who want to see some fun TFT content, and that's okay, right? I will keep making those shorts for those kind of people because they deserve it, right? I feel like it's unfair to just upload a long form video, not edit anything, and just, you know, it's not my type of thing. If I'm going all in, I'm going all in. That's just how I am. Anyways, 2 tiers, that's good. There's the Bruno Kabuko. Definitely play him, and we can give him these beautiful items here. I call him Bruno because there's a basketball player called Bruno Caboclo, so to me, he's Bruno, and that's it. This is probably stronger. Actually, is this better? No, this has to be better. I could level. I'm not gonna level. God, this Kabuko unit is so stupid. I guess we're still winning rounds for free. Janna. Oh god, this guy is Dawn Core. He's gonna be playing Kog'Maw probably. I mean, he can still run Katarina, right? Okay. It's gonna be a weird one this game. There's two Katarinas here. I'll rather grief the Janna, to be honest. The guy's gonna hit Katarina regardless of what I do, so... Nice, Rakan didn't get to cast, so we win. I hope we do. Seems like we do. Boom. There we go.
Nosy dewdrop.
Unlucky. Not the best shops ever. Chain. I'm not sure if I like the stone plate in this comp. Oh, we could play Malzahar though. We could play Malzahar. I would have to check what the lobby is playing first though. There is a guy that's going to be running Darius. I mean, I guess we can play Malzahar. I'm gonna level here. I have a win streak going, so... Void Staff Smolder, interesting. I think the Malzahar won me the round. If I didn't level for him, I think I would lose that. Yeah. Crazy damage by Malzahar. Yeah, same as Kog'Maw pretty much. Yeah, I guess we're win streaking with the Kabuko. He probably blocked a lot with the, yeah, stone plate value is crazy. Ooh, okay. Rigged shop.
Strength above all.
Samira. Oh man, what is that? Holy crap, what the hell was that? Hey, rigged shop. That's what I'm talking about. Please let this round be a win, because we're chilling if it's a win. 5 Malzahars on 3-2. Rigged shop. Oh, man. How broken was this, by the way? We also got Darius for 4 heavyweight. This is such a crazy spike. Kog'Maw 2, Malz 2, 4 heavyweight, Darius. Crazy power up from this turn. Wow. This one's gonna hurt because Shen is true damage, but I think he's too slow with 1 item only. So. Beautiful Darius ult on the Swain. Okay, we can sell the Zac. Even though we do have a pair, I don't think it's worth holding. Darius, that one's worth holding. Okay, guys. I know I skipped a Jace, that was my mistake. But yeah, it's okay. So I think a power up on Kabuko is better than on this guy. But again, he does do a lot of damage, and we do have a stall board with this Kabuko, so it's okay. We should try to think of what we're playing here. So, I mean, this could be our level 8, right? The problem is we're gonna be lacking items. We can play both Kog'Maw and Malzahar. We have to choose which one. So that's a bit of a problem. I think we lose this. Kabuko 2, Sterax, Janna 2 with blue buff, Veteran, 4 Mentor. Yeah, this is just lost. Too much damage on this side. The Janna is just so broken. Yeah, we didn't even kill anything. Wow. Okay, this board is just disgusting. Wow. And he has freaking... Oh, man. That sucked for us. Just when he hits, we have to face him. And the thing is, Janna is so broken that you can play with triple econ and still win out. That's how broken it is. It's disgusting. Also, he just missed out on a free Executioner emblem. And now this guy got Bastion emblem for free. Great. Good, we got the bow. I mean, I kind of like Noxious Trap, right? The issue is... Oh man, it's so screwed. And like, it's... Nashor is kind of good, but it's also bad. It's good on... It's decent on Kog'Maw, it's kind of bad on Malzahar. Yeah, this loss completely sets us back like a billion turns. Yeah, because Malzahar is easy to hit, right? We should focus on his items. The problem is, this is probably either Void Staff or Red Buff. And this is a mana generating item. Right. And if we take Noxious Trap, that's healing reduction and wound, right? But we have both of those things easily available with the items that we currently have. So it's a bit hard, you know? It's hard to decide here. For now, it's definitely run both because they're so strong as 3-cost 2 stars, because it's stage 3, right? Secures wins against everything except Janna. Three Zinzas. Atomic. I think it's just Tangzilla though. So Bastion's here. Mentor here. Bastion's here. So Bastions are being run everywhere, so we can literally choose. We can play... Yeah, the Kai'Sa guy pivoted out of Kai'Sa, so... Yeah, we can just play the Darius 3 then. So the only question remains is it Malzahar 3 or is it Kog'Maw 3? That's it. Massive ult. I think we win because of the Malzahar melt. Never mind. Katarina just one-shot everything. It's actually very close. I know it doesn't look like it, but it's actually pretty close. Oh, we can even go Protectors. But with Protectors, I don't have a second carry, right? So it's never worth it. Even though Nico 3 is probably free as hell. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a Malzahar game. We have 6 Malzahars. We're uncontested on both Darius and Malzahar, so we can go for Jace 3 as well. It is contested though. The Jace is contested, so I'm not gonna greed for it. But yeah, we just have the red buff here, so it's not Noxious Trap. There's a Kog'Maw. Oh, we have 4 bows. Okay, so we already have this, right? I'm willing to play both. I don't see a problem in playing both. Okay, can stop rolling here. We're stable again. But I don't see the point because Void Staff and Kog'Maw really don't make sense together. Yeah. Smolder also doesn't make sense. Maybe we could just play Rammus. But then that also doesn't make sense. I don't know, man. Yeah, there's the Noxious trap, of course. Oh, man. I'm just gonna go Mage. Frick it. Yeah, I'll sell the Kog'Maws. No need for them. So much attack speed with the Malzahar. Look at that. I need to see what his best builds are. I mean, this is so dumb. Yeah, Kog'Maw's barely relevant so far. It's just Rabadon, isn't it? Yeah, it's either JG or Rabadon's. It doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see. So we have Big Rabag, Howling Gale, or Keepers. Playing heavyweights with Malzahar. Keepers doesn't really make sense with heavyweights. Howling Gale is too slow, I think. I think it's just Grabback then. We need items for Darius, so... Okay, this is actually decent. So, let's keep rolling here. No 3 costs that we need. There's the Jace. There's Malzahar. 2 more. Okay. Oh, there she is. Oh, we can sell the Kog'Maw. Sell the Caitlyn. Okay, so I was thinking Archangels here is pretty okay, because we can't really do anything with the tiers. And then Darius can take the Sterak's for now. Yeah, Jace is contested. We're probably not hitting Jace 3. Beautiful Tangzilla there. And now the damage starts proccing everywhere. Guys, I think Malzahar is just broken. I'm gonna be fully honest here. Even without Noxious Trap, I think Malzahar is just so good. Because everything keeps getting nerfed. There's no buffs. Everything keeps getting nerfed. And Malzahar was untouched. And that's it. That's simply it. I don't really want Kog'Maw in my planner anymore.
Brace yourself. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Don't need this extra Zac. I was hoping for maybe Mal's 3, but we're okay. I think I want to reforge this, right? Oh man, that's so good. The question is, do I want Giant Slayer on Darius? I think that's a very, very good item. I'm just gonna slam it, frick it. I don't want to greed too much here. The last item could be Titans or BT or whatever. We don't get to proc the Tangzilla. It's gonna be close though. Oh, we do. Oh, just in time. And that pretty much wins us the round, right? Everything dies here. No. Janna shields. Man, Janna is so broken, man. How the hell is he winning against me? Kabuko 3? I guess Kabuko 3 would like... Jesus Christ, man. He's win streaking with Janna too, guys. With 0 combat augments. We have replication for items, big grab bag for items. He has Pandora's for 2 components and then rerolls, and he still doesn't have Janna 3 and he's still beating me. So we said Sterak's or Titans or BT. I feel like I go for a belt here. Because I don't really like Titans. I would heavily prefer BT, and then belt can just be anything for any frontline unit, or maybe even for Jace. Okay, now we have to roll. Oh, man. Oh, and not a single one? Really? There we go. Now we're good. Now we're chilling. Okay. I think we'll leave the power up on Kabuko until we get Darius 3, because this positioning helps us a lot as far as taking time for the round goes, right? Because Stoneplate value is insane if you position like this. Right, look at this resistances. 115 for each after being reduced by Kog'Maw. Kabuko's moving gears are so cute. I didn't even notice that. Boom. Here's the Tankzilla. And now everything's melting. Boom, 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 boom. Too strong, man. Malzahar is so good. Look at that, man. Crazy, crazy damage. By the way, welcome here to the stream. It's your first message. Yeah, this Malzahar just sweeps. I thought Malz got a new fruit. Yeah, he did. But the problem is we got both red buff and void staff. So taking Noxious Trap doesn't do anything for us. The one that gives Shred Sunderburn, yeah, that's Noxious Trap. But again, we got 4 bows. We had to use at least 3 of them. We used 4 of them. We used it for red buff, used it for void staff, and used it for Giant Slayer. So, I mean, I can't really take that because I already have everything I need from that augment in the form of items, right? Oh, this Katarina counters us hard. The healing is insane. The quickness with which she destroys my board, just insane. Well, we could win though. We do have a lot of front line, and there's the Tankzilla. It just managed to proc. I think that might be the difference. Yeah, that's gonna be the difference. Didn't you take Belt and Replication? Yes, but I got 3 bows on wolves. And I already had 1. I literally got 3 bows. You can replay the stream if you want to. Wolves gave me 3 bows. So, it's out of my control. Karma 2. Okay, this guy, he found Yone, so he can play the mech pilot if he finds it. He's searching for it. He didn't get it, he sold the Lucian. Searching for it on Senna, now selling, now searching. He didn't get it. Lol, yeah. 3 bows. Oh, duplicator. Tell me more, Mordog. Tell me more. I can sell these because I'm never hitting, because 3-star Kabuko is out of the pool. And here's another bow. And this is actually good for us. We can do that, because then we have Even Shroud as the last item. Good, now we need to roll again. Oh, baby. So, I guess now we can do this. And now position like human beings again. And fruit him. Classy. For now, it's okay. And then Even Shroud this guy. So we can go for Jace 3 then as well, right? Oh, this guy now hit Kabuko 3. Or no, what? Kog'Maw 3, huh? Where's the Jace player? He has only 2 Jace. Okay, so we can roll then for Jace. I think that's the correct play. Because there's nothing for me to put in level 8. Like maybe a 5 cost, but... I feel like we should be winning this, but we're losing for some reason. Yeah, 12k damage by Poppy. Yeah, best defense is definitely balanced, guys. 30, I'm gonna level. An extra unit is more time for my board. There's the Jace. Second Jace too, that's okay. So we need 2 more Jace. Don't you switch items to Poppy? If it's 2-star, yes. If it's 1-star, then no. She's too weak as a 1-star. Just gets 1 shot. I didn't even look what the difference is in HP if I take out Classy. This guy has Giant Slayer on his Shen, Spirit Link. I don't even know if Mage is good on Malzahar. I think it's okay because we don't have Prodigies in, right? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Darius is doing more damage than the Malzahar. It's pretty crazy. Looking good, looking good. There's the Juggernaut. Prodigy. 2 Jace. Frick. Not even a single one. So 2 Prodigies worth playing because the entire team gets mana regen. Other than that, not so good. Found Rakan 3, but a good thing is he's not searching for Jace 3. That's all that matters for us. This guy found Leona 2. Sebastian player. Blue buff natural release and ultra stance executioner 7 mighty mech. We get to fight him now, so we'll see how strong that is. We need to look for Jace items here, so. Jesus, that damage. But we're so squishy against this guy. It's a little bit scary, honestly. Wow. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. Should be a top 2 secured, but I think we lose to Janna again. I mean, we could outscale him, I think. 2, 4, 6, 8. He's level 8, 0 gold. Oh, I'm gonna have to grief that, right? Strategist. Because he wins if I don't take that. He just auto-wins against me. Please take the Lee Sin. Please, please. Oh, I have to take it. It's okay, I have Reforger. Poppy?
I can do this.
There she is. Okay, let's first reforge this. Oh man! Supreme cells, baby! There's no way I hit that, man. There's absolutely no way I hit that. What is that, man? Bro, what is that high roll? Holy crap. Sad part is we lose because we're on the wrong side, but what the helly? Oh, never mind, we just win. Okay. Get fricked. Hey, just hit. Just hit. It's that simple, man. You ask me how to win. Just hit. Okay. He is building up gold. I guess he's going 9. Does Jace 3 matter is the real question. Or is it better to go level 9 and play 4 Supreme Cells? Because at that point, if I'm 4 Supreme Cell, I would swap the Archangel to a Kali and give Malzahar Supreme Cell, right? I think that would be the correct play. Instead of greeting for Jace 3, which kind of doesn't even make sense. Yeah. Because 4 Supreme would give Malzahar 50% damage amp, Darius 50%, and instead we just lose 1 Prodigy, which is literally nothing in late game. We lose this every time. Yeah, we need 4 Supreme Cells to beat this. Holy crap, that Darius damage is dumb. I mean, Yumi's actually kind of helping with the damage department. Oh, we're winning. We're just stronger, baby. Supreme Cells emblem. That's what I'm talking about. This guy lost against me as well. Wincon is 9. Yeah, I agree. 9 and 2 Supreme Cells over Yumi. That's it. I think even now 3 Supreme Cell is better. It's 18% more damage for Darius. That should be the play, right? He's already doing so much. And he has no healing here, which looks dumb, right? But it's actually crazy, crazy good. Because he has so much health and so many resistances with Titans, survivability with Sterak's, that he doesn't really need healing. You can just go full damage. Malzahar. Win out angle at 9, yeah. Also, the rig shop might give us some random lucky Jaces here. There's one. I have to. Oh, is he going Jarvan 3? No. I have to, guys. It's just one Jace. And I have rigged shop. Oh no, I didn't hit. Oh no, I'm not hitting. Oh, I'm hitting. G? What the hell are these items, man? Actually, Declaw is not bad, right? I'm gonna go Declaw. It's good against this guy because the Janna hits, right? Janna Rise. And it's a lot of health, so he's gonna heal back up. If only I had some damage items for him. Blue buff is not good, simply, so... We lose this? I think we lose. Never mind. We're just gonna melt him, right? Yup. Okay, so this guy is the last person left. Okay. See, if I didn't have Jace 3, I lose this. So, very important win for us. And it's not because of the damage, it's because of what he tanked here, right? As a 3-star. So now, I think we're going to stage 7. I think we're both strong, and we're gonna beat each other up. So... no, I didn't look for Supreme Cells. No Supreme Cells. Frick. Yes, I got the swap in time, baby. I got the swap in time. We're not killing the useless Xante here. That takes forever. We're instantly killing stuff here and resetting the Darius. That's what matters here. Boom, look at that. Look at the resets. He did get stunned by Jarvan, which is very unlucky, but... Okay, good. I think we win, because the Jace can just tank with the Declaw. Yeah, okay. Hey, guys, greeting that Strategist emblem will get me the win. If I didn't do that, I would lose the game. So, there. He got level 9. He can just put a Strategist in. Oh, he got Ziggs in. Yeah. Oof. It's gonna be much harder now. Much harder. Okay. We'll see. It's gonna be... I think he wins these 3 rounds now. The issue is I think I die with that, because it's 16 times 3. Yeah, it's gonna be very hard. Double blue buff Janna. He also got good items on Xante. Damn it. Think I'll leave it here this time. Okay. Still not good. I think we're in range of the Kubuka ult. Yeah, he's ulting the Malzahar. That's not good. We are gonna get rid of him relatively soon though, so that's good. Yeah, he's dead now. Boom. It's not too bad, I guess. We win again. We're still winning. What? Bro, that Supreme Cells emblem absolutely changed the course of the game. Crazy stuff, guys. Is he mostly magic? Yeah, he is. That's another declaw for us. Oh, that is so good, man. That is so good. Just give me them declaws, baby. Give me them declaws. Ziggs too. I mean, that's the only thing he can upgrade pretty much. I'm gonna declaw the Poppy and move the Stone Plate somewhere else. Because at this point, nothing gets solo focused and Stone Plate is kind of just useless. So let's just do this instead. So she should pretty much never die with this itemization, I'm pretty sure. So you got the positioning, frick. Okay, actually Janna's on the wrong side, so it's okay. I just need Malzahar to be opposite of Janna. That's the most important thing. God forbid he gets sniped by her in the beginning of the fight. That just straight up loses the fight for me. And Kabuko's dead. And I think I just lose this one. What? This positioning worked out very well for him for some reason. Oh, he completely creamed me. I don't even know what happened. It's okay. We can still go 9 and play 4 Supreme Cell. Although I don't even know if that's worth it, but we'll see. Yuumi 2 for free, why not? Yuumi doesn't even do damage, but that's okay. Is it really declaw? Is it Stoneplate diff? Huh. Is Classy even the correct play? I still don't know. I mean, we have Even Shroud. Like, what else can you get for this guy? Like Colossal, but we want to run 4 Supreme, so it doesn't seem like the right choice. I think Classy is actually good. If you have 3-star Darius, it has to be good, right? Like Bludgeoner would be fine, but he doesn't really have armor on any of his units, right? So I don't think it matters. You know? I don't think it matters if you get 45% armor. Ignore if the opponent doesn't even have armor to begin with. Yeah, that's a good stun by Poppy. Ah, no second, no third cast, I mean, from Poppy. Oh, we're losing this again. I don't know how he got so much stronger with that one round. I don't think anything changed. Oh, he gave Janna JG Guardbreaker. She had 2 blue buffs instead. Okay. It's the carousel that changed things. Interesting. Okay. So he has a crap load of damage, basically, is what happened. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking let's do this right away. Supreme Cells. Red buff. Void Staff. Declaw. Even Shroud. We can do this, but we're gonna level for Akali. And Kaisa. I think that's the winning play. So right now it's just 2 Supreme Cell, but I think with 50% damage amp, I think we're just good, right? I think we should be okay. Another small duplicator actually could be useful if we can get a Kaisa 2 with that. It's not too bad. Deathblade. I was looking for Jarvan 3, something to take into account. Okay. Really? Really, game? Wow. I mean, that's just dumb. Not a single Akali, guys. Oh, now I lose Prodigy because I sold Yumi. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, I kind of weakened myself because I'm running Supreme Cells on Malzahar. It's not really giving him anything. Wait, do we win? It feels like we win. I don't know why. Come on, come on. Oh, GG's, baby. That's how we do it, baby. Guys, the Reforge of the Strategist Emblem into a Supreme Cells. That's just pure luck. Okay, we have even more content, baby. That's the 3rd game today that can be a video. Holy frick, man. That was awesome. Reforge the Strategist Emblem into a Supreme Cell, into a win out after griefing my own board. I think, like, okay, hear me out here. I think we won. Okay, sure, the Supreme Cells emblem was disgusting high roll, but I think the Zyra actually did a lot of work. I'm gonna replay the stream just to make sure. Because the Zyra plant can tank the Janna projectile, right? And so if you tank multiples of those, you're actually just providing so much frontline for your team and giving Malzahar more time to do his stuff, right? So if I rewind here just for like 3 minutes here. Even less. It's just 2 minutes. Let me just check. I need to make sure that that's the reason I won, because I want to understand the game, right? I know, the plant was on the opposite side. Oh yeah, so the goal of the fight, or the reason we won the fight, 2 reasons. Malzahar was opposite of Kabuko, so he didn't get stunned. And Darius was hitting Kabuko from the very start. Also, the plant did help a little bit, because it did provide frontline from his other carries. And also, I think maybe the Supreme Cells emblem was okay on Malzahar. He kind of did disgusting amounts of damage. So... Hey. We did it, baby. Okay, one more game. And then my voice is just dead then. At that point, I'm not going to be able to talk more. I need to save myself for tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be doing the same thing, like 8-hour stream or something. What a game, man. What a freaking game. That was crazy. So Malzahar still works. Hey, we're almost on 400 LP. I'm literally playing for fun, playing random stuff, and I'm gonna reach GM. Well, I'm not gonna reach GM. It's 800 LP. Never mind. What the hell is that? 800 LP. No, it's 600. Okay, so like 170 more LP, 180, and we're GM. I'm not even trying to climb. I'm just playing for content, and it's working. Okay. One more game, guys. Is there anything that you would want me to play, by the way? I know you guys wanted to see Janna, but I think beating Janna is actually more fun for people than just playing Janna. It's disgusting. I hate 2-cost rerolls. They're so annoying. Oh. Here we are. This was one of the most fun games I've played in the last couple of days. It was so weird, but so fun at the same time. Okay, what are we playing? Yasuo. It's gold augments, yeah. Okay, guys. Here's the thing. I've 70% cocoa chocolate with orange. What's it called? Candied orange peel. There you go. Delicious. You have the bitterness of the 70% chocolate with the sweetness and sourness of the orange. Absolutely delicious. It's an acquired taste though, because 70% cocoa chocolate used to be disgusting for me too until I started eating darker chocolate. It's absolutely beautiful. Mmm. Okay. Items are awful.
Let them try to stop me.
No bastions.
Brace yourself.
Okay. I need to swallow this before augments, because I have to start recording for the video. Oh, it's so tasty. Kaisa. If you pull off a 4 illusion in first place with at least one of them being a 3-star, I'll donate 10 bucks. Very, very rough. Okay, guys. I'm eating some chocolate, by the way. We have Psychic Forge, Heroic Grabback, Aim for the Top. Our board is trash, so it's definitely not this. This is interesting. We can play that. Definitely not Psychic Forge. Not solo leveling. I don't have items for Shen. Let's just go all that Shimmers. With no upgraded frontline, I don't feel like taking Moguls. So we'll do this instead. We can sell this. And play this. And boom. Shadow Clone Gambler's Blade, the classic, guys. Solo leveling. Let's just go with this just so we can kill it. Seriously? 0 gold game? Oh, come on, man. That's so disgusting. This is such a good opener, and we just get unlucky with the gamblers. 5% to drop gold. Both of them attack like 15 times, and I get 0. So sad. More Syndras. I was hoping for a Crystal Gambit, but not happening, I guess. Also, this is probably stronger, because Xin Zhao is just a much better unit than Aatrox. Okay, we're chilling. We are a chillin'. Hey, Iru, you said that, but there was a video when I hit Brom 3. Does that count? It's like 5 or 6 videos ago. You have it on my YouTube. Oh, there's the gold. Oh, one more gold. Yes, please. Give me more, give me more. Ah, one shot. Okay.
My potential is limitless.
What is this shop, man? Stop giving me cannons and gins and kales, please, for the love of God. I've got a pre-level here. Counts 2 out of 3 because you have to sell everything? Yeah. Another gold, I didn't see that. Oh, one more gold, yes. Good.
My potential is limitless.
How about 4 Luchadors first place without a 3-star? I mean, I already slammed Adaptive Helm, so... I don't know. I don't know about that one. Maybe next game.
Such potential.
Alright. What do we have here? There's the Swain, but we already sold the Vi. We still want the Swain, though. The Bastion is just really useful. There he goes. Also don't have a chain for Steadfast. If I slam JG, I'm not going to be able to proc Gamblers that much. I guess I have to take it. Kinda sucks, but it's okay. I mean, if we win streak, that's a lot of gold too, so... I wouldn't mind. Just do that. I mean, we can just play Ezreal, though. Prodigy is kinda huge. The issue is... So by putting Prodigy in, I'm securing wins, but I'm lowering the chances of proccing Gamblers, because I'm gonna cast a lot more. If I put this in, I lower the chances of winning, because I lose Prodigy, but I get to get more Gamblers Blade procs. So I'm just gonna do this, and hope that Gamblers gives us gold. I think it's way higher chance. It's literally only because of that. Mundo Hero Augment. It was really broken a couple of patches ago. I have a video on that one, by the way. Oh, we lose. Oh, but we get 2 Gamblers procs. We probably would have won with Aatrox. Or with Ezreal, sorry. More casts for everyone, but it's okay. As long as we're proccing the Gamblers, I'm happy. Ooh. Okay, first of all, this is really good. How do I run this with these items, man? What the hell? How do I do this? I can't really run this, can I? I don't think I can run this. Yeah. Not, like, all of these items are terrible. It's just a sell angle, I'm sorry. Yeah, just matchmaking kind of screwed us here. It is what it is.
My potential is limitless.
Sorry guys, I'm getting messages on my phone. Okay. Oh man, Darius pops in now. I could have had a Collie plus Darius heavyweight.
Boom, baby.
Archangel, man, it's full AP items here. What the hell is going on? Oh, this guy's 100 HP. Solar Breath? Solar Breath into a Sunfire. What is he doing? Rel 2, another Darius.
Push me.
Okay. 5 gold. Says this one gave 0, but I don't believe it. I think it gave some. Apparently, like, whenever I play Gamblers with Shadow Clone, the gold gained from the clones, Gambler's Blade, gets reset after every stage. Not after every round, but after every stage, right? So, like on PvE round, it just resets onto the 3-1 or the 4-1 or whatever round, right? So the counter is kind of bugged. I think with the Rel 2 we should be able to win most rounds. This guy's Jinx. There's the gold. Yeah, now I was gonna say... Oh yeah, I was gonna say 6 now. Wait, oh no, that's the other one. Never mind. I don't know, something is bugged there. I don't know exactly what, but yeah. Let's see here. Teacher's Council, Evil Beyond Measure, High Voltage. These are all terrible. Power of Friendship. Forces me to play Star Guardians. Cry Me a River. How contested are Star Guardians? This guy's playing them probably. It's just one way contested. I guess we can try playing Star Guardians again. Oh, we get 2 Aries. Beautiful. Cannon 2 is actually very good. I would want to roll for Nico. And Nico over the Kabuko would be really nice. This is probably better though. Yeah, this is like the perfect mix of Frontline and Gambler's Blade value. Or a mix of damage and Gambler's Blade value. Ooh. Oh, okay, we're losing this. Jarvan with 2 items, Lucian 2 with 3 items, best in slot. We're getting cooked here. I mean, not cooked, but we're definitely losing, right? That's what I meant to say. It's okay, we got 2 gold from Gamblers. We'll take that gladly. That's good stuff. I'm actually gonna sell these 2 to get to 50 gold, and we get 2 Vi's back straight up, so it's fine. I don't really want Vi though, right? 'Cause I'm not gonna be running this guy anyways, so it's okay. Next turn we'll get an eco, so should be okay. Trust me, guys. We get an eco next turn, 100%. Hopefully we can level, run Ahri, run Nico, and then run Xayah over this. If we get all of those, we're chilling. Also, I should be doing this because of Power of Friendship. Probably could have won last round if I did this, I think. Not 100% sure, but I think I could have won, right? Maybe I'm mistaken. Plus gold. Jesus, Tankzilla. Plus gold. Plus gold. Plus gold. I love these long fights. I got so much gold this round. Good stuff. This guy still hasn't lost a round. I guess this augment is still broken then. I didn't take it today because I thought it was crap after the nerfs. But apparently it's still really good. Interestingly enough. Let's go for Rabbidan's Ferrari. There's no other way to use the rod. I could have taken Spirit Visage, but it's on a 1 cost, and I don't really like that, so... Let's go for this instead. No Nico, that sucks. I have to level here, though. It's just losing 1 gold, it's okay. Rabbidan's the Ari. So she's gonna be Rabbidan's JG +1. Adaptive probably goes to the front line, and then Gamblers goes to Jinx. That's the current plan. It looks okay. Also, is it this? Probably not. This is better frontline. This is definitely the play, though. Protector for Kennen. Oh, we lose this one for sure. I know it's just Malzahar 1, but it's Malzahar. No cast for the set is really good. Swain got to cast, that's nice. Kennen got to cast. Kennen procs his shield, good stuff. Now the Malzahar is spreading to the back line. I think Ari cast wins this, right? Yeah, okay. Never mind, we win. Yeah, the Ari buff is crazy, look at that. Crazy, crazy damage. I love it. Oh, there's the Nico. Hell yeah, man, that's what I've been waiting for. Now I can position like a human being. Okay. I'm gonna put this on the Kennen, because he's gonna be sold later on. Tangzilla, we can backline him to make sure that he ults. And this looks good. Yeah, this looks okay. We can also bench this for heavyweight. Bastion or heavyweight? It's kind of close, really. I think this is better. Okay, let's set up our planner here. So, we're gonna play the standard, I think 8-star Guardian version. I prefer this one right now in this spot, because of the value of Power of Friendship. Also, we have AP items, so we want to run Ari. So Gambler's got me 11 gold. This one got 5, so 16 plus the one that the gold that got reset after the new stage because of the bug. So that's probably around 20 gold, plus all the interest that we got because of it. It's probably around 25 gold, which is nuts. Look at this angle, man. Leona, Yuumi. Oh man, that would be awesome, but I can't take it. I cannot go for it. I just can't. It sucks, but yeah. Let's see what we have here. Nice. All frontline items are welcome. All AD items are welcome as well. Okay, we got Infinity Edge for our beloved Jinx. There's the Zaya. I'll do that right away, I think. Or no, we should wait 1 turn before we do this. Or maybe something like this. I kind of want to save the tier, right? I don't want to slam Spirit Visage. Oh my god, he already has Jinx too. That sucks for us. He also hit Braum. But no poppies. Well, he has one on bench. We got another gold there, I can see that. It's okay, it's not a terrible loss. I'm gonna pre-level here. Portable Forge, probably what I'm gonna take. Although... No, no Ludens. Grab bag is really nice. Yeah. Seraphine on the first shop. RE2.
Face light, dweeb.
Poppy. Just need Jinx. Don't need Swain. Jinx. There we go. Okay, we hit everything. So sell. In. I'm not gonna sell this because I'm gonna need him. Don't need Braum. And then... okay, we got blue buff for this girl. We will sell this Syndra, so we get the removers back. We will adaptive the Poppy. We will give her the Warmogs. We will give Jinx the Infinity Edge and the Gambler's Blade. And the bow. And power up Jinx. Corner carry, sure. Okay, there she goes. She still died because it's freaking Akali. Okay, good damage there in the end. Not too bad, not too bad. Seraphine with the damage, look at that. 4.4k. Looks good. Do you think the game is going to improve next patch because like right now it's so fun to play? Well, the new patch just got out, so I can't tell you, right? What's gonna happen next patch. I wish it would get better. I hope it does, but... Tentacle smash after first stand is within 3 seconds. Repeat every 9 seconds. Stand alone, unstoppable. I always tell people, don't keep your hopes too high if it's Riot Games, okay? They're probably not gonna be able to fix the game. I hate saying it, but that's just the truth, man. Or girl, I don't know. But yeah, I don't have faith anymore. To me, this isn't that terrible. It could be way more fun, but yeah, I just kind of got used to things being like this, so... Oh man, this Yasuo is unkillable. This is not good. Wait, did my Ahri just miss her ult or something? What the hell happened? Yeah, I guess we really need Gather Force on Jinx or something, because she's not doing anything. The dodge thing is cool, but it doesn't really do anything. We need Last Whisper on her, though. Oh, that spatula. Oh, man. Because Star Guardian Spat would make us so strong. We can just play Kabuko with it. Take something out. But I fear it's gonna get griefed. Oh my god, we got it. Oh man, we got it. The other Star Guardian player didn't take it. That's interesting. Okay. Well, we just need a Rodney now, and that's it.
We fight together.
I'm not gonna roll then. Let's sack these 2 rounds, try to go 9. With Kabuko. Kinda feels bad not rolling here, right? Heavyweights guy gave up. 8 Soul Fighter on the edge body change. He hit Gwen 2 and level 8. Oh no, he has aura farming, never mind. Jinx 2, Poppy 2. This guy just hit everything. Yeah. Janna 3, Kabuko 1. Okay. We just lose to this. The Mundo is just too broken, I guess. That's a huge ult by Ahri, but the buffs don't seem strong enough, I think. I think Ahri's too weak.
Your turn to shine.
I think she genuinely was good only because of Ludens. I think they need to buff her even more. 7.6k. Yeah, Jinx is just doing nothing. We need to change the power up on her. This one's just useless. I was hoping it's gonna be good, but it's probably only good early game, honestly. Because by the time your Jinx gets attacked, the round is already lost. You don't gain anything by dashing, right? Gather Force. Nah, Gather Force is way better. Okay, patience, guys, patience. We have to sack these rounds. There's nothing we can do, so we have to sack these rounds. We're on 3.4k mana. We're probably not cashing this out, so don't keep your hopes too high with that one. Just pray for the rod on the PvE round so that we can make Star Guardian Emblem. Because if we can't do that, we pretty much just go 7th or 6th here. This guy beats us as well. He's 15 HP, but he wins. We're just sacking rounds. If I invested all my gold, we'd probably win with Poppy 2, Jinx 2. Okay, we still have 2 lives, so maybe 3 if we're lucky. Window wins this, right? Oh! Oh yeah, Gather Force. Okay. Water Lotus, Shojin, Infinity. Okay. How do I hit Gwen when the guy is Gwen 2? Where are my Jinx or my Poppies? That's what I need. That's what I want. Okay. Yeah, I'm very disappointed with Ari. She's so weak. In fact, I think I'm just gonna move the items to the Seraphine. She does nothing. Maybe if it's RE3, maybe she does something. I don't know, but I just don't believe in her. Yeah, it's just not good. Come on, Rodney. Are we seriously getting only 1 item? Okay, 3 components. Oh, 4. Okay, yeah. There's no way we don't hit. There's that. This could be red buff, so I can remove this. Go for Shojin. Shojin, Gambler, Infinity, red buff, Zaya. Stone plate. And we're waiting 1 turn anyways, don't worry guys. Can do this though. Or this. I don't even know. I guess it's Shojin just to make Zaya get her healing reduction out quicker. This guy destroys us regardless. I mean, it's just Janna, broken ass unit. Ouch, this hurts. Hey, here comes the Seraphine. Please crit, baby. Yes, there we go. Also, Gamblers has been very quiet in the last couple of rounds, not giving us any gold. Okay, we still have 2 lives. 1.5. It's okay. I think we can get out of here with a good placement if we just hit Poppy 2, Jinx 2. Not in a terrible spot. There's the Jinx. Now we just need to 2-star. There we go. 1 more Poppy and we're stable. There we go. Okay. Now that looks very good. Stand alone, is that worth it? I don't even know if that's worth it. I'll just keep it, it's fine. I mean, 30% health can't be bad, right? 4.6k with 1 stone plate? I think that's fine. Oh no, no, no. No, of course she's gonna jump on my Jinx, man. Kill her! Yes! Okay, we got it. Okay. And the Gambler's gold. Ooh, okay. That was so close. If Akali kills the Jinx there, she would also kill the Seraphine with 2 auto attacks and then kill the rest of my board. I just don't have damage outside of Jinx and Seraphine. Ooh, super close. Okay, we need to build up back to 30 gold because Gambler's Blade gives you attack speed based on your gold up to 30 gold. So once we get to 30 gold, boom, we're chilling, right? But until we get to that amount of gold, you know, we should chill and not use it for more rerolls. Yeah, this guy's basically a weaker version of me. He added Braum and Xante. I instead have 9 Star Guardian, which is kind of crazy. There's the Yasuo. I think we beat this guy, unless Yasuo somehow wraps into my Jinx, but I don't think he's gonna do that. He's wrong side anyways. Nice, good ult by Jinx. Oh, he killed the Seraphine. Okay, she cast it just in time. We still might lose though, because the Kog'Maw has backline. Oh, never mind, we got the healing. Come on! Ooh, big, big! We need to grief the Swain! Okay, okay. Hey, time to get serious. Time to set up. Here we go. Here we go. What is the lobby? This guy's AP, but this guy, no one beats him, 71 HP. AD, we just played him. This guy's AP. I guess Steadfast would be good, but he got taken. Bramble's fine. Another Stoneplate is also very good. I'll take the Stoneplate. Okay. Bramble would be fine as well, but second Stoneplate is so good because we're solo frontlining Poppy, right? So she's taking all the aggro. We can just move the Adaptive Helm somewhere else. Seraphine? Do I just go for Seraphine? Because I have Nico to hit as well. Okay, it's worth it. I know it looks terrible, but it's worth the gold, trust me. Here's what we're gonna do, guys. Trojan, blue, Rabba. Red buff can go here. Reforge all of these. Spark. Spark is actually very nice. Even Last Whisper is okay, because we now have it for Jinx to reduce armor. We're just gonna move Xayah 1 to the right, and that should help with the hyper tanks. Oh, Jinx does so much damage. I think Mundo's just dead. Yeah. Okay. We got lucky with the Reforger, but, you know, those items weren't good anyways, so... Bye-bye, buddy! Thanks for playing Star Guardians and going 7th. Good. Alright, so this is what I meant to do here, right, with the positioning. The Spark isn't that great, but it's not terrible either, so I'll take it. We are on almost 12,000, we're 11,000 mana. If we can win all of our rounds, I think we're good, right? If we're gonna fight this guy, let it be now, so that if we lose now, right? When the HP damage isn't as high. Because if we lose on them, if we lose to him on stage 6, then we're just dead. Yeah, okay, perfect matchmaking. Just lose to him now, and then be saved. Okay. Ouch, that Jarvan ult actually kind of hurts. Here we go. Good damage. If only with Seraphine 2, everything would be dead here, but... Boom! Okay, we actually won against him. We straight up won. 13k? I mean, I think it's gonna take too long, to be honest. This guy's dead as well. Okay, we got top 4, baby. Let's go. We're top 4. Awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. Ah, no Seraphines. I keep getting 5 cost, but no Seraphines.
Unworthy of my blades.
Oh, this guy couldn't hit Swain 3. Yeah, this Seraphine build is awesome. You don't want 3 mana generation, you want 1 damage item at least, right?
It's hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
Come on, Seraphine 2, please.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Bro, I saw every 5 cost in the game. I'm tilt rolling. Okay, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it, guys. It's worth it. It's just Giant Slayer for... Actually, it's probably Giant Slayer Jinx, if I'm being honest. And then move Gamblers here. Probably should have reforged Gamblers, to be honest. Yeah, probably should have just reforged the Gambler's Blade. It's okay. I think we beat this now with Giant Slayer and Jinx. I'm pretty sure.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, here it goes. Boom! Also, we're getting some gold. So much damage, man. Yeah, Seraphine is actually out-damaging the Jinx. It's pretty crazy. Is he going to Lee Sin 3? No. Actually, you're just gonna grief that Lee Sin. Kabuko. He finally hit Kabuko too. So, oh no, that's Kabuko 2 on bench. Okay, well, still. He win streaked most of the game with Janna 3, Kabuko 1. And then he hit Kabuko 2. 4 copies of a component. What did he get? I'm guessing he got chained because he has Bramble, Stoneplate, Protector's Vow, right? Or maybe it was Belt. Yeah, it could be Belt. Morello, Warmogs, +1. Here he comes. I think we're stronger. Not sure though. Depends where his Jarvan ults. Ah, my Xayah isn't hitting the Jarvan, so we don't have armor reduction there on him. Oh god, that sucks for us. Ouch. Oh, but this should suck for him. Oh, so much damage, man. Seraphine is broken. This guy won? He got Lee Sin too, okay. I don't know, I feel like we always beat this guy, no? Like, the Braum is a problem, sure, if he knocks the Poppy away, but I don't think there's much we can do about that. We just have to let it happen and pray that these other frontliners can take care of the rest. Oh, wait! Guys, we are so close! 16.7k. If this fight goes on for long enough, we can actually cash out the Prismatic. Oh, wait. We can actually do this. Okay. Please, God, let this work. I will let him do that. I don't mind that at all. Just gonna be hitting Poppy anyways, so who cares? And his Lee Sin just dies quicker. Oh god. Oh god. He didn't die quicker. Woo! Okay, we got him, I think. Come on. Boom! That rocket, baby! 50 mana! 50! 45 mana! I'm gonna be so pissed off if we don't get it. I'm gonna be so pissed off, man. You guys don't understand the scale of pissing offness that will happen. 45 mana, dude! 45 mana! What? Oh man, this is gonna suck if I don't get it. It's gonna completely suck ass if I don't get this. Should I go Xante over this or something? Because it's more frontline. Is that stronger? Because we still get 8-star Guardian, so it's gonna proc, right? But it's Ahri is so good because it's mana regen, right? After casting gains 7 mana, it's so good, no? He's probably gonna swap. Let's do this. Frick, I mean, okay, we're against the Ghost. Against the Ghost. Even if we lose, we shouldn't lose that hard so that we die, right? Here comes the Seraphine. Boom. Okay. Okay. Looking good. Poppy's just healing. Just we're not dead. Okay, we win. Prismatic Star Guardian, baby. It's time. It's time. Haven't had this one in the video yet. Let's go. Oh, yes! It feels so good. Ta-da! Oh, man! Just give me the visual effects, baby. The stars awaken. And you're dead. Haha! Let's go, baby! We did it! We did it! The first time that I'm recording that I'm hitting this. Or, well, streaming in this case, right? I don't think there's a need for positioning. I think it's just over. Yeah, good luck, bro. I have Prismatic. The stars awaken. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Boom, 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 boom. Hell yeah. It's not even that strong. I mean, it's strong, right? It's unwinnable, but it doesn't look that unbeatable. Yeah.
There's nothing we can't do together.
Yep, that's it.
I can do this.
Oh, he's not quitting yet. Okay. Respect. Protector, I mean, we could just add Xante or something. Oh man, I didn't even realize I was gonna hit that, and then I was like, wait, we're on 11k, this is absolutely obtainable, right? And then we just did it. Even though we were contested, we managed to pull it off, guys. Awesome stuff.
Hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
Warmogs, Deathblade. Let's go Warmogs.
Unworthy of my blades.
Any Xantes? Oh, he FF'd. Okay, well, he just wasted my time here. GG's, guys. Prismatic Star Guardian. It had to happen once on video or on stream. Thanks for watching. Okay, we got like 4 tubers today. Guys, I think we managed to farm enough. We at least we have 3. We have 3 for sure. So if you look here, we got the Prismatic Star Guardian right here, right? So that's already in a video for sure. We got the Darius Malzahar, that is in a video for sure. And we got the first with 6 Sorcerer Lucian. That's in a video for sure. And then we can also add the Soul Fighter if we want to. I don't have to though. I'll see how good the game was. But these 3 are surely going in. And then this one has the potential to go in. So I can post that as well if I'm lacking any videos later in the week. So yeah. Unfortunately, I have to look into things because today I got way less viewers on YouTube than I usually do. And I think I set up everything as I usually do. I mean, there's nothing different, right? So I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I don't understand why this happened today, but we had very, very low viewers. I will try to look into it. Maybe it's just the schedule. I think tomorrow I'll start to stream later. I'll start to stream during this time, right? I'm ending, it's 9 p.m. here now soon. I think tomorrow I can start to stream in 8 p.m. and then stream to like 3 a.m. Because when I streamed in midnight last time, I had way more viewers. And it's not like I'm streaming for the viewers, I'm streaming for fun. But if more people are active during that time, then I think streaming during that time is also better, because to me, during this particular weekend, it's flexible. I can choose whenever I want to stream. So I think I'll pick a time that fits you guys better, you know? I'm not doing it for myself. My channel isn't even monetized yet, so I'm doing it for you guys. And it's also more fun, right? If more people are on the stream, it's going to be more fun. So yeah, I can just do that instead. But yeah. Anyways, Edu, to answer your question, do I think the game is going to improve? Yes, I think it will, because the game is not far off from being balanced. They just need to fix bugs. That's the first thing. Second thing is they need to buff Ashe in order to have a flexible forecast meta, right? They still need to nerf Akali a little bit, buff Ashe, in my opinion, and then somehow find a way to nerf Volibear. He kind of fits into every board, not nerf the champion himself, but nerf the boards in which he fits in. Ryze is also pretty broken now, so I would slightly nerf him, right? Also Soul Fighter, maybe slight nerf on Samira, just very, very slight nerf on 2-star, very, very slight. Set is fine, Karma's fine, I think Leona Yumi is okay, maybe a very, very slight nerf to 7 Battle Academia, just like super, super low. Nothing special. And yeah, so definitely buff Ashe. Buff Ashe for sure. But yeah, I think the patch is fine. Maybe slightly nerf the crew. I think the crew is really strong now. Let's check. Explorer, Malf, 3-star, Ziggs, 3-star. 3.91. I mean, if you get TF2, it's probably just... yeah, it's a little bit too strong. So the crew with Ziggs 3 TF2 is 2.03. Yeah, they buff TF, so they need to nerf the crew just a little bit here. Outside of that, I think the game is fine. I think people are just overreacting to Janna Kabuko. If that gets nerfed, I think Kabuko in 4 Mentor particularly needs nerfs. If his spell's gonna travel to fucking Wonderland, then the duration of the stun needs to be lower. Or you can keep the stun duration but make the radius smaller, right? So one of the two. Too much CC, right? Or increase his mana pool. I don't care what you do, but you need to nerf him. So if they put him on 80 mana, that should be okay already. So yeah. So anyways, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. For those few of you who have stayed, I streamed on TikTok today a lot. I would love to stream more, but my voice is gone. I'm actually kind of sick. I don't know if you guys can hear, but I pulled it off just for you. Hopefully I can rest my voice for tomorrow. I will now go with this headache that I have. I will go and edit a lot of these videos. I need to first highlight all of these games, download all of them, and get to editing. And hopefully, well, I'll have to upload one video today first. I think I'll go with the Lucian video first. Not because that's the game I played first, but because I sort of want to spread out my content in a way that videos don't repeat themselves, or I'm not playing the same things, right? So for example, I have, if you go from newest to oldest, Leona 3 Malzahar, Kog'Maw, Jinx, Katarina, Star Guardians. So I kind of want to go Sorks. We haven't had Sorks in a while. Actually, I had the Karma, but that was like 6 videos ago. I can go Soul Fighter though, but Soul Fighter is not that great of a video. Maybe we can go Darius Malzahar. I think Darius Malzahar. Actually, no, but I just had Malzahar last game, or last video. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go 6 Sorcerer Lucian. We're gonna go Star Guardians, and then we're gonna go Darius Malzahar. Okay. But yeah, I will be uploading one long form video today for sure. It's gonna be the 6 Sorc Lucian, and then tomorrow I'll post the Star Guardian one, and tomorrow the short will be coming out for today's video. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you for being here. I really do. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for chatting with me. I love talking to you guys. You guys make the stream fun. It's not me, it's the interaction. Without you, this stream doesn't exist, even if there's only 3 of you on YouTube and however many, a lot of people who are on TikTok. Appreciate all of you guys, okay? And thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow in about 23 hours or 22 hours. I might decide to stream a bit earlier if I feel like it, if I have the energy. But remember, I am sick, so I need to rest my voice, guys. See you. Thanks for watching.